It's Saturday night. That means it's time for Saturday night's metal event coming at you. Very rare nowadays that we do this on a Saturday night. But you know what? Hey man, vacations are nice sometimes. Either or. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Pretty much what we're going to do right now is play some freaking tunes. You know? And man, what a good way to start off a Saturday night right now. We're going to play a classic Canadian thrash metal band. A little band called Sacrifice. And we're going to play a track from their classic debut album, Tormented Fire. That's right. And man, I'm sure a lot of the old generation is definitely turning in their graves right now, seeing what kind of filth is being brought up into this world. So here we go with Turn in Your Grave by Sacrifice. We got Speed King in the house. Fuck yeah. Welcome, man. Sacrifice from their debut album Torment and Fire, which came out all the way back in 1985 on Metal Blade Records. And that was Turn in Your Grave. And speaking of Exodus, yes, I am wearing an Exodus t-shirt, by the way, there. Speaking of Exodus, you know what? Yeah. Speaking of Exodus, like I was trying to say here. Yeah. I think the beatings will continue until morals improve. That's right.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All you gotta do is obey. I'm a record file, take a beating that's loud and the glass your names like a mist. Welcome to the throne with a chokehold, reach to the top with a fist. So the days will dawn at the end of the content, grace God's flying through. When I get the bell, when I blood you, here's what you gotta do. Swallow the beatings, all the punches, all the beatings, all the blows, and the bleeding. Until you like it. Swallowing down and all the blows, big shouting, all the blood, big splattering. Until you like it. Chasing all the whole world, see it, get it, glory, you rebel, get it, sinner. Until you like it. Let it be abused, you got nothing left to lose. The beatings will continue. Until the rolling beatings of the bells and the bleeding. Until you like it. Stopping, getting on the films, big shouting on the blood, big spreading. Until you like it. We just all the horror, till you get it going, you rebel in the center. Until you like it. Let it be abused, you got nothing left to lose. The beatings will continue. Until the rolling through. The beatings will continue. Until the rolling through. The beatings will continue. Until the rolling through. The beatings will continue.
That right there's the brand new Exodus. Yes. Oh man, what a killer fucking track that is. So back to the comments section real quick. Yeah, the bass in the beginning does have a bit of a Lemmy type of sound to it. Yeah. I picked up a few albums a couple days ago, including the debut by Uncle Slam. Awesome thrash, man. Yeah, Uncle Slam is a killer band. It's got, former members of Suicidal Tendencies in it, Also got Manila Road, Crystal Logic. Manila Road, man, that's another one of them bands, pretty much a cult band that never quite made it, but put out a bunch of killer albums, But yes, and speaking of Motorhead, right now, we are going to play some freaking Motorhead. That's right, we're going to play the track Civil War. Because it seems like there's some dumbasses here in America that want a civil war. Anyways, here's some fucking Motorhead. Oh shit. Wrong track, sorry.
At your door, do you hear the drumming outside your window? Outside your window, Civil War, Civil War. Oh, your yesterday's gone before. Civil War, Civil War. Can you tell me what you're fighting for? So you're a fortune, the traitor within, blood on the pale moon, outside your window, outside your window. Civil War, Civil War. Oh, your yesterday's gone before. Civil War, Civil War. Can you tell me what you're fighting for? Children learn to kill, dangerous to play the field, season of the dog. The gun takes the place of God, get blood to your face. Anarchy will take your place, you give all your children guns, see what you have done. Backlash coming soon, children gonna go with you. To hate. Your city's on burning outside your window, outside your window. Civil War, Civil War. Oh, your yesterday's gone before. Civil War, Civil War. Can you tell me what you're fighting for? Civil War, Civil War. Can you tell me what you're fighting for? Civil War, Civil War. Here we come, babe, even of the storm.
Man, that's a killer fucking album. Overnight Sensation by Motorhead. The opening track, Civil War. And yeah, man, it's true, man. All the original members of Motorhead did pretty much die around the same time. You know, freaking sucks, man. Like, man, the world could definitely use some more Lemmys. That's for damn sure. We got way too many politically correct pussies in this country, or just in the world in general right now. Good Lord. Yeah. We could all use some Lemmy Kilmisters in our lives. And yes, we are going to spin Manila Road right now, requested by Speed King. So up right now, we got Necropolis by Manila Road from the Crystal Logic album that came out way back in 1983. So here we go.
Through the jungle by the riverside, this day, lurking shadows in the parapets will never make me turn away. Darkened city veiling crimson mist into midtime without decay. Never thought it would be like this. It feels like I'm living inside a dream, but my mind tells me I'm lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Now I know what it's like to be inside the city of the dead. All I think of is breaking free from all the spells chained to my head, so the next on my destiny. I watch the stars turning blood red. There is light, yes, I've got to believe, for this feels like living inside a dream. I know now that I am lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. I have seen your cities burning, I have felt your daughters yearning for the peace you had before the tides of war. I have witnessed empires running right with man's desire. I will fight the demon on forevermore. Full of mysteries that men have never seen before. Mention original dynasties. The light of love shines evermore in the crypts of Atlantean kings. I found what I was looking for, mentioned right in evolution seed. I know it's like living inside a dream, but don't you ever get lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd. Lost in the crowd, 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 lost in the crowd.
Yes, classic Manila Road. By the way, rest in peace to Mark the Shark Sheldon, one of the most underrated performers when it comes to heavy metal music. But yeah, man, yeah, maybe a little. Maybe early Queensryche, definitely not like recent Queensryche. Yeah, Manila Road was one of the bands. It was always kind of hard to categorize them, because they definitely had their own unique, original sound, But right now, you know what? We are going to play some classic Suicidal Tendencies. That's right. Because all I wanted was a Pepsi, but the bitch wouldn't give it to me.
Sometimes I try to do things, and it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. And I get real frustrated. And like, I try hard to do it, and I take my time, but it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. It's like I concentrate on real hard, but it just doesn't work out. And everything I do and everything I try, it never turns out. It's like I need time to figure these things out. There's always someone there going, hey Mike, we've been noticing you've been having a lot of problems lately, maybe get away. And like, maybe you should talk about it, you'll feel a lot better. And I go, no, it's okay, I'll figure it out. just leave me alone. I'll figure it out, you know? I'm just working on myself. They go, well, you know, if you want to talk about it, I'll be here, you know? And you'll probably feel a lot better if you talk about it. So why don't you talk about it? I go, no, I don't want to. I'm okay. I'll figure it out myself. They just keep bugging me. They just keep bugging me. There's films on the side. It's got me. It's two sides. So I'm afraid what's one side. You won't have anything. I'm afraid what you see away. I'm not crazy. Mr. Down. You're the one who's crazy. Mr. Down. You're trying to be crazy. Mr. Down. They take you in and they're doing you. They want the only solution to give me. But that's why I'm protecting from the enemy myself. I was in my room, and I was just like staring at the wall, thinking about everything. And then again, I was thinking about nothing. And then my mom came in, and I didn't even know she was there. She called my name, and I didn't hear her. And then she started screaming, Mike, Mike. And I go, what? What's the matter? She goes, what's the matter with you? I go, there's nothing wrong, Mom. She goes, don't tell me that. You're on drugs. I go, no, Mom, I'm not on drugs. I'm okay. I'm just thinking, you know. Why don't you give me a Pepsi? She goes, no, you're on drugs. I go, Mom, I'm okay. I'm just thinking. She goes, no, you're not thinking, you're on drugs. Normal people don't act that way. I go, Mom, just give me a Pepsi, please. All I want is a Pepsi. And she wouldn't give it to me. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. And she wouldn't give it to me. Just a Pepsi. She went good with the things. Coming back to CFC. Just yucky, just crazy. It's a good help, right? Oh, I'm not crazy. Here's Mr. John. You're the one that's crazy. Here's Mr. John. You're trying to be crazy. Here's Mr. John. They stick me in this institution. They want the only solution you need. But that's not the second from the enemy myself. I'm sitting in my room. My mom and my dad came in. They pulled up a chair and they sat down. They go, Mike, we need to talk to you. And I go, okay, what's the matter? They go, me and your mom, we've noticed lately you've been having a lot of problems. And you've been going off for no reason. And we're afraid you're going to hurt somebody. And we're afraid you're going to hurt yourself. So we decided that it would be in your best interest if we put you somewhere where you can get the help that you need. And I go, wait, what are you talking about? We decided my best interest? How do you know what my best interest is? How can you say what my best interest is? What are you trying to say? I'm crazy? When I went to your school, I went to your churches, I went to your institutional learning facilities. So how can you say I'm crazy? Say no to people crazy, there's something that was made by the time they think my head, that'll leave me, I'll be dead. I'm not crazy. Here's Mr. John. You're the one that's crazy. Here's Mr. John. You can't be crazy. Here's Mr. John. They take me in and instructions that want the only solution to give me the professor I'm just taking from the enemy myself. Doesn't matter. I'll probably get hit by a car anyway.
All right, some classic suicidal tendencies right there. Anyway, Speak King ask, what are your thoughts on the last Motley Crue album, Saint of Los Angeles? Gotta be honest, man, I'm not a big Motley Crue fan. I cannot stand Vince Neil. Like, there's two Motley Crue albums I like. The first two albums, you know, Too Fast for Love and Shout at the Devil, classic albums. But my favorite Motley Crue album is actually the one that does not have Vince Neil on it. I'm talking about the 1994 self-titled album with John Corabi, which some people wouldn't call that Motley Crue. But yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on Motley Crue. I am not a fan. I seen them live one time. They were good live, don't get me wrong, but... And they did pretty much play stuff from, you know... A lot of stuff from Shout at the Devil from what I remember when I saw them live, you know. But yeah, I'm not the biggest Motley Crue fan. You know, I can't stand Vince Neil. Yeah, I mean, that's just me, though. I think they're one of the weaker bands from that era. And Tommy Lee's just a total fucking douchebag. And that's my opinion of Motley Crue. But I will play a classic Motley Crue track that I do like a lot, and from an album I like a lot. I think it's time to get red hot.
you see wherever I go? Keep screaming right through the night. Love it every time we think light. And we go at our minds with your truth. Together we stand for the youth. Ooh, we're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We go we're hot. We're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We go we're hot. Shout at the devil, we can knock down your doors. Can't you see we're out for fun? Run through the back now, always out for more. Can't you see we're out for fun? Keep screaming right through the night. Love it every time we think lights. And we go out all night with your truth. Together, stand for the youth. Ooh, we're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We are we're hot. We're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We are we're hot. Ooh, we're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We are we're hot. We're hot. We're hot. Oh, to the top. We are we're hot. We're hot. We're hot. We're hot. We're hot.
You know, that album to me right there is just a straightforward heavy metal album, when it comes to Motley Crue. And that's the last album where Mick Mars actually played some really good guitar solos too. That's another thing too why I cannot stand Motley Crue. Like musically they got lazier. Mick Mars' guitar solos got weaker. Just way too bluesy after this. Yeah, man. Besides that 1994 album with Karabi, which was actually killer, you know, yeah, sorry guys. I don't like Motley Crue. I refuse to watch that movie. I think that movie, it didn't do anything for me. I remember everybody was talking about that thing when it came out. I'm like, I'm not watching this crap. Yeah, I will not watch that movie. Then again, I won't watch Netflix either. I think Netflix is a joke. But that's just my opinion. And plus, they're so damn far left and liberal. So, yeah. But anyways, trying to think what to play next here. Oh yeah, we got Zach Blabbeth here in the house. Oh man, the Scorpions, man, that's one of my all-time favorite bands. Anybody who knows me, you know. We got Xavier right here in the house right now. So yeah, man. Saturday night, That's pretty much it. It's Saturday night. So speaking of which, I think we're gonna go in a different route here. That's right. I think we're gonna go in a different direction here. I'm just trying to think of what song I want to play from this band, to be honest. Iron Savior will definitely be coming up. But right now, I'm going to play. I'm just trying to think of what. Okay. We're going to play some classic Morbid Angels right now with a track from Altars of Madness, the debut album. Just trying to think what track I want to play here. You know what? Let's play the track Immortal Right.
Can't force it right. Got my life. Call upon the mortals. Call upon the young sons of unity. We end up on getting white. Resurrected light. Take us from the darkness. Ooh, and lighten us to the way. Welcome, righteousness, sweet joy, burning war. On the one, feel the roof, something undefined. Shadows fast, peace with peace, lost of century. Lords of death, I summon you, God within our pride. Cast your spell on our life, that's the reality. Give some immortality, instead of those who seek you.
Man, such a classic death metal album right there. Altars of Madness, and one of the best tracks from that album. Fucking right, man. Anyways, up next, by request from Speed King, we got a German band called Iron Savior, which one, the lead vocalist slash guitarist Pete, I can never pronounce his name, but he was actually an original member of Helloween, pre-Helloween, when they were still called Iron Fist, way back, in the early '80s, So yeah, we're gonna play some Iron Savior right now with the Savior.
Left the world behind to find some peace of mind. Now I am falling eternity. The legends are passing in the blink of an eye. While I was searching my very soul, longing for the answer to the question of the all. Is a man of machine and control? Follow me on cosmic wings. I am beneath my face. I am the Savior, the chosen one. I am the ultimate dream. I am man and machine. The Savior, the only one. From eternity, I will return. Time has come. Time has come. Used to be a traveler on a never-ending ride, touching the end of the universe, never to rest, always on the quest for release from the eternal curse. Follow me on the cosmic wings, I saw the truth to behold. Now I see what the future holds for me. I am the Savior, the chosen one. I am the ultimate dream. I am man and machine. I am the Savior. Time has the Savior, the chosen one. I am the ultimate dream. I am man and machine. Time has come.
Yes, that right there is Iron Savior. Yes. Some, excuse me there. Cancel. Cancel that out. All right. Okay, anyways. Yep, Iron Savior right there with The Savior from their 2011 album. Great guitar. Hell yeah, man. I agree. Hey, man, a lot of them power metal bands can really play, dude. I mean, like I say in every stream, man, I don't get the appeal of what's currently in the mainstream nowadays. It's all garbage. I just don't get the appeal, man. But anyways, we're going to keep on playing the tunes, because that's what a lot of yous come into this stream. 3 of yous. But not seriously, yeah. Back to the tunes. Okay, you know what? Somebody mentioned Angel Witch. Yeah, yeah. All right, Speed King. Gotta hear this. Malmsteen is your favorite guitarist. He just put out a new album. I have almost everything Ingwe did on CD. There's a couple I don't have. A great guitar player, not the best rhythm guitar player though. I mean, yeah, like to me, Ingwe was never good at writing memorable riffs when it comes to his rhythm playing. Like the only album I can really think of, well, there's a few in his catalog where he wrote some pretty standout stuff. Marching Out's definitely my favorite Ingwe Malmsteen album. That's the album that really got me into neoclassical playing. Trilogy's a great album. Odyssey's a great album too. There's a couple he did in the 90s that were quite good. Like Seventh Star. I think it's called Seventh Star. That doesn't sound right. Or was it? I think it was Seventh Sign. Yeah. That was a cool one. Magnum Opus was a pretty damn good album. Yeah. Ed Guy. Okay, yeah, you know what? We will play some Ed Guy. The Children of Steel. Okay. Did that title not come up? All right. We got Ed Guy coming up with Children of Steel.
Tears falling like rain, hiding from nothing and no one still I'm feeling pain. Feeling bitter pain. Bleeding for nothing, tortured to be kind. Liars and free will be all your machine. Leave behind. I'm not gonna eat it, I'm striking back. I'll show you the way of my life. Raise your fucking fist and line attack. We will never wanna cry. We are back. We are back. We are back. Children of steel. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're children of steel. We are children of steel. Tortured by teachers, eaten by the system, swallowed by the preachers, shot by the guns of society. Our sick society, transforming to weapons. I know you can tell, and if you don't like us, then we're gonna go back to hell. We're not gonna take it, we're striking back. We'll show you how we'll play. Raise your fucking fist and then attack. Oh, we will never wanna try. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're children of steel. We are back. We are back. We are back. Children of steel. We are children of steel. Now can't you hear us cry? Children of the night, united we channel the power, and we'll be back to fight.
Stay straight, man.
I'm not gonna eat it, I'm striking back. I'll show you the way of my life. Raise your fucking fist and down attack. We will never wanna cry. We are back. We are back. We are back. Children of steel. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're children of steel. We are back. We are back. We are back. Children of steel. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're children of steel. We are children of steel.
Damn right, man. Brothers of metal, children of steel, raising those hordes high and keeping heavy metal alive. That's what we do here on Metal Bends Chronicles. I gotta be honest, man. There isn't anybody out there that does it any better than how we do it here. That's exactly right, man. Yes, I can definitely hear Raven in there. Anyways, we got another classic coming up here. You know, that's right, we got another classic coming up from a band called Malice, and we're going to go all the way back to 1985. You know, and their debut album. That's right. That's right. In the beginning. And you know what? I think We're gonna play some Into the Ground. What's going on, Brian Arnold? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Swinging round the world, twice the speed of sound. You ain't gonna stop us. You can't slow us down. You can let no mind like falling rains of sand. Nothing you do fools us. We know you're sad. Never gonna stop. Never gonna lay down. Never gonna rest. I'm gonna run it away. Run, I'm gonna waste your brain.
Nice.
I'm gonna enslave your soul. I'm gonna reverse your life with this fucking love. Never gonna stop. Never gonna lay it down. Never gonna rest. I'm gonna run it
Nice.
twice the speed of sound. You ain't gonna stop us. You can't slow us down. Gonna waste your mind. Gonna enslave your soul. I'm gonna reverse your life with this fucking love. Never gonna stop. Never gonna lay it down. Never gonna rest. I'm gonna run it.
Such a killer band. Yeah, I do have their second album on record, License to Kill. Yeah, Malice was a kick-ass band, I mean. But then again, you know, there was so much kick-ass stuff back in the 80s. I mean, anybody that sits there and says, oh, 80s metal sucks, that's grandpa metal or dad rock, you're a fucking moron. A moron! Stop listening to your five-finger death punches and this commercial crap you listen to. Jerkies! Just having fun with you. Some people take that serious, you know. But hell yeah, Speed King, you know what? That's what we do around here. We kick ass. We keep it real. A lot of people don't keep it real nowadays. That's a problem in modern day society as we speak. Yeah, they did. I forget which album it is, though. James Rivera, man, one of the most underrated vocalists. Like my friend Ozzy and a couple of people I know from Texas call him the Mexican Dio. And I would definitely agree, man. He's definitely quite similar to, Ronnie James Dio in a lot of ways. Very good vocalist. And my friend Ozzy has actually met him and knows James Rivera, so I think that's really cool. But up next, I dug out another classic going all the way back to 1975 here. And yes, we will definitely play Suicidal Angels next. But I went back to the past here. One of my all-time favorite bands, like I said, one of the bands that made me want to pick a guitar up too, especially their 70s material with Ole John Roth. I'm talking about the Scorpions. From my favorite Scorpions album, Entrance, the opening track, Dark Lady.
Sitting alone in the dark house, thinking of you all the time. Sitting alone in the dark house, thinking of you all the time. Sitting alone by my window, counting the stars of the night. Sitting alone by my window, counting the stars of the night. Sitting watching the sunrise, darkness is filling my eyes. Sitting and watching the sunrise, darkness is filling my eyes.
That fucking kicked ass. Fuck, I gotta get that now. Such a killer band. Man, if you're a fan of old Creator, well, Creator in general, or, Slayer, or any band like that, fuck, dude, you gotta get Suicidal Angels, man. Such a killer band. Definitely gonna get that on CD, too. Fuck. Good stuff. Back to the chat room here. Indeed, brutal thrash metal from Greece. You got that right, bro. Oh, you got a Robin Trowler CD? Cool. I got one of his vinyls. Which one do I have? It's called Fear. It's something. It's something to do with Fury. It's his 1980 album. Very good guitar player. You know. Gonna have to play that one. See Loudness. That's another band too. They got so many albums out. And here in the States, a lot of them are hard to find. You know, you got to literally get them as imports, even to this day. Because they put out 27 albums. Now, their last couple albums did come out here in the States. I didn't buy them, to be honest. I mean, they got such a big catalog. I mean, I've heard, like, glimpses of the other stuff they have done. I know they kind of went in a more modern metal direction, which I didn't really care for that material much. I do think in recent years they did kind of go back to their classic sound. But yeah, an amazing band, and it's amazing where Loudness came from. Because the guitar player started out actually playing pop. Like, you know, bubblegum pop, you know, that 70s kind of pop. He actually started out playing that kind of music. I am not going to sit here and try to pronounce the guitar player of Loudness' name. The guy is a phenomenal guitar player, though. Yeah, it's just really amazing how he got his start. You know, and I think there was other members of Loudness that were a part of that, too. Yeah, it's a really interesting backstory when you go and look up, you know, Loudness and their history. There's actually a video on YouTube. Somebody had done a retrospective on Loudness just like a month ago, and I cannot remember the YouTube channel at this moment. You know, no shit. You saw them back in '85. Cool. Well, you know, that's when they were. That's kind of when they got recognized here in America with Thunder in the East. It's still their biggest album. Even though I think the two albums after it, Lightning Strikes and what's the other album? Fuck, I can't remember now, but I think Lightning Strikes is a good album. But yeah, it's a really interesting backstory. Yeah, definitely, especially since they're so damn hard to get. You know, like, my goodness, there was years where they were putting out literally 2 albums a year. Hurricane Eyes, yes, that's the album I'm thinking of. That's a really good album, too. But anyways, what Loudness song was that again? I'm going to see if I can find that track on YouTube. Loudness, King of Pain. Okay, here it is. Oh shit, this one came out in 2010. Alright, we're going to play it. Loudness, King of Pain. Oh yeah, I've heard the song before. It is a killer track. No heroes to defeat.
into a slave, something that I will. Tell me all that you do and good, making life so weird. The time to stand is here. Just go and rise, remember light, rise up and
Killer track by Loudness. Excellent fucking track. Anyways, I decided to break out another classic. And we're going to go all the way back to this band's very first album from 1979. Hey man, I'm talking about a track called Stallions of the Highway by Saxon.
Screaming, and you're screaming, and laughing and playing down.
Such a killer track from their debut album. And they are currently working on a new album as we speak. I think it's slated for a 2022 release. I know they just put out a covers album not too long back. But yeah, man, Biff is a lot like Lemmy. Hell yeah. Stays true to his craft, doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks, And that's another thing that's missing in modern, trends have always been around. I mean, I can't really sit here and blame modern society for trends because trends have always been around. It's just you gotta learn and know when to say fuck trends, fuck being a follower. Why don't you lead by example, Lead by example. That should be everybody's attitude when they wake up, not to be a follower, not to be an ass kisser, and to be a fake son of a bitch. When you wake up in the mornings, you should be like, I want to lead by example, I want to be true to myself, and I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. That's the way it should be. But yeah, man. Well, I can definitely see, where, Lizzie Borden's sound definitely came from in a lot of those bands. It came from the new wave of British heavy metal, Black Sabbath, before that, and a lot of bands like that, All right, I'm going to invite Ryan Arnold to the stream for a little bit. My brother. Actually, you're all my brothers here. I don't care, man. You're all my brothers because y'all come to the chats when I'm live. You stick around. The true headbangers and true metalheads and true fans of music, you stick around, It's like Seagull Rock Squawk wanted me to do a longer stream last night. I'm like, damn, wasn't really expecting that. But yeah, I'll send the link here to you right now, Ryan. I'll let you come on. Oh boy, Brock Lesnar, what the fuck are you thinking? Why did you go back to that company? I just freaking heard. I saw a message from a friend of mine. Brock Lesnar, you should have went to AEW. What the fuck are you thinking? Continuously going back to the WWE to be PG and to be watered down. Anyways. That's all I saw as far as SummerSlam highlights. All right, so Ryan Arnold should be joining us here shortly. You know, have a little bit of a chat too in between, you know. So hope you guys who are still here are enjoying the show tonight. What is going on, Mr. Ryan Arnold?
Not much, dude. What's up?
Not much, brother. Just live here on YouTube for the people.
Oh, that's cool. Let me turn on camera. There we go.
Yeah, just heard a little bit of a SummerSlam highlight. Brock Lesnar,
Oh,
damn you for
God,
going back to that company. That's all I've heard so far. I don't know what else happened.
Let's just say AEW greater than WWE at this point. WWE.
Oh, it's way better. It's way better.
Okay, there were some good things. I will
What?
say that. Brock Lesnar came back.
That's what I'm upset about. He went to AEW.
Yeah. Let's see what else is good tonight. Damian Priest won the U.S. title.
Not sure who that is.
RK Bros won. That's the team of Matt Riddle and Randy Orton. They've been red hot, so that's good. They won. The worst thing. Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh
Bianca
no.
Belair, the then SmackDown Women's title, got squashed. It wasn't good. It was so bad. It was just like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Just like everything with WWE.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting to
will
hear.
say AEW got massive points for this weekend. I guess
Definitely.
I don't know what's gonna happen with NXT, but I know it's gonna definitely do better than SummerSlam. That's for damn sure.
Oh man.
I mean, you can only get better than us. If I were to give the show, or from what I heard, it's either between a 6 and a 7 out of 10. It wasn't that good. It wasn't good.
I already know my ranking is 0 out of 10. Fuck the WWE. But anyway. I'm just waiting to hear the really bad news. That fuckboy
what?
Cena won the title for the 17th time. I'm just waiting to hear that. I haven't heard it yet, so apparently it didn't happen.
Cena lost.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'll give him a little bit
pretty
of brownie
predictable
point.
at this point that if with Reigns leaving, I was like, yeah, he's not leaving. It was all a load. It was just a load of BS of him saying he would leave WWE if he lost the title.
Right.
Like I as soon as he said that, I'm like, yeah, he's not losing.
Just looking for
And that was immediately followed by Brock Lesnar's return, which admittedly wasn't as big as CM Punk's return last night.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it.
It's because of that I'm now an AEW fan.
Hell yeah, man! Now you're seeing the light.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm like, for the longest time, I'm like, okay, gotta turn on fan.
Well, there for a while. I mean, there for a while they weren't very good either. Now they're starting to get
They still got a lot of problems.
I mean, they're a young
company. They still need to work on their women's division. They need to stop.
Yeah, that does.
Giving.
I will
They need to
admit
stop.
that.
At this point, they need to stop giving the spotlight to the elite. Like it's getting repetitive. It's getting boring at this point. I'm like, God damn it! Can we please end this elite bullshit? It's getting on my nerves.
Well, I do agree. I mean, the women's division in AEW is not the greatest. It could definitely be better.
Like,
I do agree with that.
I think they should just build. the whole freaking thing, the ranking system is kind of, at this point, it's just a load of shit. Like
Yeah.
you just have number one contender matches. It's climbing up the rankings and all that shit. It's
True.
unnecessary. Granted, I
Very
think
true.
at this point it's just like it's a load of shit. It's just a load of shit for me.
Dude,
but
that's one of my favorite.
But I do say the positives with AEW outweigh the negatives. Well, not as much. It's like a 60-40. Malachi Black, they're protecting, which is great.
Oh, that dude's fucking awesome. I do like him. His fucking theme music's killer too.
He happens to have a clothing company called Black Mass, and I just bought a collaboration T-shirt they did with Carnifex, and I can't wait to get it and wear it. Maybe show it to y'all. But he does clothing. It's a clothing line. He and his wife, who's in WWE, named Zelina Vega. It's called Black Mass. It's called Black Mass Clothing.
That's a cool ass name. I like that name.
Yeah, it's named after his finishing. The spinning kick. It's called Black Mass. The spinning kick it does. It's called Black Mass. So he named it after his finishing move, basically.
Oh, that's cool.
I was, okay, pretty cool. But when they did the Carnifex, Carnifex is one of the few deathcore bands I listen to. But
yeah, it's a cool.
I gotta get this shirt. This looks awesome.
Yeah, he definitely has a cool.
Obviously, Malachi Black is one of the good things. One of the bad things when it comes to the male division is the factory faction. Like, I knew they were just a jobber faction. They're just
right.
They're a bunch of jobbers. They're just like,
Used to be a fan of the Ultimate Warrior back. Oh, dude, I freaking love the Ultimate Warrior. That's probably we're definitely very high up there when it comes to my favorites growing up as a kid.
Not for me. I never grew up being an Ultimate Warrior fan.
Well, you came a little later than me.
If any of those older generations that I love, obviously it's The Undertaker. He's been my all-time favorite. He's been my all-time favorite for a long, long time. With CM Punk, back, I'm like, I at least give my second favorite wrestler of all time back. Just for a while, when CM Punk was red hot, Undertaker was number 1 and CM Punk was number 2. And I'm glad Punk is back, and I'm like, my number 2 all-time favorite wrestler is back. So I'm happy about that. Out of say Undertaker, there's really nobody. If I were to say some of those that were around in that 90s period, yeah, Taker is the obvious one. Maybe Bret Hart.
Oh yeah, definitely Bret Hart. Another one of my favorites growing up.
Those would probably be the two that stand out to me the most.
The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Yeah, man, Bret Hart was fucking cool.
Yeah, I can. Obviously, I knew, and I guess low key, Bam Bam Bigelow was kind of a favorite of mine, just because of the WrestleMania.
He's a cool wrestler
back in the day for Sega Genesis. So Bam Bam was low key a favorite for me back then. But I believe that's about it when it comes to that. It wasn't until maybe later I started getting others that I started liking, because knowing Taker wasn't going to be around. So obviously Pong.
Right.
And I absolutely have 3 favorites right now in AEW: Jon Moxley, Malachi Black, aka Tommy End. And
yeah, there we go.
Those are my favorites right now, and I'm happy Punk's back.
Jon Moxley's cool as shit, man. I remember watching him.
I think because you mentioned Moxley, I was watching it because I remember the Shield, and I saw that someone made a custom Titantron of the Shield with all their current gimmicks, which was Moxley being, Moxley, Seth being the Messiah, and Roman Reigns being the Tribal Chief. And I'm like, this looks freaking awesome. It was freaking awesome what they did with that.
Well, he started out pretty much doing hardcore wrestling before WWE and
Yeah,
CCW.
he was in he was a part of I think it was a Dark Side of the Ring thing where he was a part of an episode revolving around Nick Gage.
Oh, Nick Cage, the Nick Cage one, right?
Yeah, he was on there.
Yeah, that was a cool episode. I watched all those episodes. Yeah, every time they drop an episode, I make sure to watch it.
I am low-key looking forward to the season 3 one because I saw there were a handful of those that I saw that were like intriguing to me. And I think the ones that intrigued me the most was, I think, the plane ride from hell.
That should be good.
And the steroid trials. Those two intrigue me because
those are going to be good.
The steroid trials, I knew a little bit about. Because I remember they were, I think it might have been, I don't know, but there was the greatest wrestling stars of the 80s, and I think they might have briefly mentioned it. I'm like, oh, wow, this? And, I think Bret Hart was talking about it in the shoot interviews he did. I'm just like, that's something that intrigues me because I don't know the whole thing about those.
It's definitely quite interesting.
Yeah.
That steroid trial. I know Hogan testified in it. There was a couple other wrestlers that testified in it too. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah.
And the first one you said was
the plane ride from hell.
Oh yeah. That should be interesting too. Oh, that's the one about when Kurt. Oh, okay.
It was later. I think they might have said about 2002, 2003, somewhere around there. And it was because of that. I think some people ended up getting released or fired or something. I think Scott Hall was one of those names.
Scott Hall, Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig got fired because of that. Well, him and Brock Lesnar got in a brawl on that plane.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the plane ride from hell.
And from the way it sounds, Kurt Hennig whipped his fucking ass. And Brock Lesnar's a big dude.
No, I saw it said something about Brock Lesnar being Kurt Hennig's ass. That Hennig got a little frustrated over that.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what happened.
Who else was involved?
I've heard two different
stories. I can't remember who else was involved on that plane. Well, Jim Ross was on that plane.
Right.
But I can't remember who else. There was the Brock Lesnar, Kurt Hennig thing. And then there was another fight.
I think Flair was on that plane too.
Oh no, wait! What did it involve? It might have involved Michael Hayes in it.
I think you might be right about that.
I can't remember who else was involved. But those are the names that stood out to me the most. Scott Hall was only mentioned because I don't know. I don't think he wanted to. And this was a thing about that time. Scott Hall was, having the drug problems and stuff by then.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Siegel. Sorry, we scared him.
Dude. Hey, man, sometimes
Yeah.
I'll bring people on here and we're going to talk about different stuff, too.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. But getting back to the music thing, I am kind of excited for the reset for the channel, at least. I've already begun working on Metallica. I just need to listen to all of the album stuff. So I'm already dedicating this week to probably listen to that while also going out and walking and exercising.
Nice. Sounds cool.
Yeah. I did want us to do like some of the smaller bands here and there, like have infinite in number, but have some of those be big. Who did I have on there? There were quite a few bigs. Obviously 5 bigs and stuff like that.
Yep.
Crap. Yeah, but that's. I'm just so ready. I'm just so ready to get. I'll continue.
But as far as like being YouTubers and shit goes, sometimes we're going to talk about shit people aren't going to like. That's just the way it is.
I figured, let's get the obvious ones out of the way. Let's get the Metallica, the Iron Maiden, the Dream Theater trivia, the Rolling Stones out of the way. You know, and maybe, you know, and then maybe say we find, and then maybe at some point down the road, look into smaller bands, you know?
Oh, definitely.
Like, I really want to focus on, at the very least, if I can at least get a Metallica, an Iron Maiden, a Dream Theater. I already got a Tool retrospective out, or a freaking Opeth, or Coheed and Cambria retrospectives out. I would at least be happy.
Right. Totally.
But I just like for all of us to hammer out the ones we feel like are the obvious. Let's get the obvious ones out of the way. You know, your Scorpion, your Panteras, your Metallicas, Iron Maidens, and all that.
Right. Yeah, I know, like I said, got Pantera lined up. I'm getting a webcam this week, so because I wanted to have better quality, obviously.
Yep.
And what else is coming up? After Pantera, yes, Scorpions is coming up.
Part 1.
I mean, it's just going to be part 1 for now. Part 2 will be in the works. Maybe there's going to be a part 2, but part 1,
that might be one part each year or something, because it is many parts. So that would be 60s, 70s, 80s, and then everything else onward. Basically, kind of like what I'm doing with the Rolling Stones. Except
right. Got Reen.
What's up?
Reen C's in the house. What's up, dude?
Yeah, we're just talking about music now. We were talking a little bit about wrestling, but now we're talking music and upcoming retrospectives from us on his channel.
Right.
I guess some of these might be on Damage Incorporated, which y'all can go and subscribe, by the way.
Yeah, get your asses over there and subscribe to Ryan Arnold.
We're trying to get to 200.
Yeah, get him to 200 subs, damn it.
We're away from 200 subscribers, and we want to get big.
Yeah, get him there,
I might
man.
make some moves happen with talking to a certain big guy, and I mean big. We just mentioned him. He was one of the 3. I told you, the Black Mask guy. You know, Tommy.
Oh
I
yeah.
might make some moves to see if he can help. And maybe we could potentially partner with him. But it's a fingers crossed type of move. You never know. It's like it's a 1 in a million shot he'd help. But it's.
Tell you what. Speaking of channels, help me out here a little bit. There's one other channel I think people should subscribe to too.
Oh, there was a channel that I think just subscribed to my channel a while ago. I gotta remember who it was. Where's his name on here? A Brain Smasher. He subscribed to the channel or earlier. What was it? How long ago? 2 days ago.
Oh, cool.
Apparently, he happens to have Instagram, so he happens to have a mutual with Julian.
Oh, okay, yeah. Julian, Gonzalez.
Julian Gonzalez, the first member. But yeah, he subscribed.
Hey, that kid busted his ass to get where he's at. I mean, it took him a while to get subscribers, too. Because he's been on YouTube for, 5, 6, 7 years? He's been on for a while.
Yeah, same.
Julian Gonzalez.
He's been around just as long as me, but he's been more consistent than me. You know, I've had years where I was consistent, and then I wasn't consistent, you know?
Right. Yeah, I kind of had the mood swings, too. Like, I really haven't been that consistent
All
on here.
if there is a year that is freaking awesome, like, say, this year has been awesome with a lot of stuff, I would have easily put out an album review all the damn time. But with it being different, I want to get back to stuff like that and putting content on the channel and all that stuff.
Right, exactly. I mean, no, what's that other YouTuber? We were just talking about him. Is it Leon Whitfield?
Yeah, Liam. Liam.
I'm trying to look him up. I spelled it wrong. No wonder.
It's Liam, Liam Winfield.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Liam.
Yes,
Winfield.
Liam Winfield's musical escapades. His most recent retrospective. He does retrospectives too. I'm in the midst. He did say
Found
if
it.
he can find the time that he will be. I did ask him if he would, maybe help us doing some editing and stuff. And he said he will whenever he has the time.
I'm gonna have to watch this video. I haven't watched this one yet. Metal bands from around the world on his channel.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna check that out.
43 views.
Yeah, this kid definitely needs more subscribers. He's freaking good. He does a damn good job on his videos.
Well, that's his most popular video. Oh, wow. His Motorhead retrospective is his most popular. But
Yeah, that's a good one. He
It
did a
has
good job on
about
that.
6,000 subscribers. No, 6,000 views, not 6,000. He only has about 260. But his Motorhead retrospective is his most viewed video, 6,000 views. The next highest retrospective is his Ozzy Osbourne, the Black Sabbath Part 1. And that's got
3.4 thousand views.
Third is Judas Priest. Fourth is Alice in Chains. And then fifth is Black Sabbath Part 2. That's everything else.
Oh man, this is pretty hilarious. Five Finger Death Punch, only 61 views.
There is a gap. There is at least almost a 1,000 view gap between fifth and sixth. Sixth is Bad Religion. Seventh is Iron Maiden. Eighth is Tool. Ninth is Anthrax, and rounding out the top 10 in retrospective for him in terms of views, Manowar.
Right.
Surprisingly, he has a Michael Jackson retrospective, which has about 187 views. Not bad.
Should still be cool. Hey
Yeah.
man, there's nothing wrong with the King of Pop.
Yeah, no, not at all. Well, let me try and see what's his most. I'm trying to see what's his what is his least viewed retrospective though? That's
I think it's the
what I
Five
want to
Finger
know.
Death Punch one. I could be wrong.
No, Ambush. Ambush is his least viewed. That has 49, and then A Perfect Circle, and then The Darkness, and then it's Five Finger Death Punch. But it's an April Fool's joke.
Huh.
But
Interesting.
freaking his Ambush one is his least viewed. Which is surprising. Considering he has his most viewed is Motorhead, and that's got about 6,000. Like, Jesus.
6,000 views.
That's Brody numbers right there.
Oh yeah, that's fucking
Brody
awesome.
numbers. But then again, he has videos that are like not like I guarantee you we have some retrospectives that have more views than that.
Yeah.
Like if I can think of what's the number, freaking since we did the retrospectives, we have at least, if I were to look real quick, 1, 2, 3, trying to look here, 4, nope. Don't count it. Nope. 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 Wow. Hell no to that one. Nope. Okay. 5. When's the next retrospective on here? 5 video. 5 retrospectives that have more. That have more than 49.
Interesting. What was I going to say? Yeah, right now, my most viewed video is my review of the new Iron Maiden track, which I was not expecting it to get the views it got. I mean, it's nothing like it's nothing elaborate. I mean, it's only like 1,800 views, but still.
Yeah, your best doesn't even. Your best doesn't even. Well, it is. Your best isn't as many views as Liam's though. Like God,
Right.
not even mine has more views. Like mine probably wouldn't even make the top 10 in his. Which surprises me that none of our is getting a lot of views, which is like cause for concern.
Yeah. Oh, there's people out there that think we suck. Aw. Poor babies.
Yeah, we get
Oh,
Liam
yeah.
on board. We might go places. Who knows?
Yep.
Or maybe I put a lot of work into that Tool one, and it doesn't have jack shit.
Yeah, don't that suck? You put a lot of
Y'all-
work into a
y'all-
video and it doesn't get views.
Yeah, I put a lot of work into that Tool retrospective, and it barely has any views on here. And it pisses me off that is 36 views. Pisses me off. Ugh.
Damage Dick. I'm checking your channel out right now.
Yeah, we gotten a few more subscribers recently. We're now
Oh, I
back
don't
up
want
to 178 now, so we need 22 more. Woo!
Damn.
Damn. Oh, more big. Hey. God damn it.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, I'm
170.
I'm gonna sort. No, not the oldest. The most popular. Holy fucking shit! 322 views?
For who?
Xavier's band's album. It's a full-length album of it, and it's 322 views. How? And then the redo of the Ripping Corpse retrospective has 124. 148. How? I guess people care more about friggin'. Okay, I was about to say one of mine with 89 views is good enough for third.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, I'm looking at the views right now.
What?
Yeah, 322 views for his album.
Yeah, that's surprising to me. How are you able to watch that, but you're not watching the other stuff? Watch the other stuff. To all those
That's
that have
the problem.
watched this video, watch the other videos. Help us out. We're trying to get more views on the other videos. It's great that y'all like this, but hey, help us out. We want to get more views. Watch our other videos.
And that's another problem too nowadays, man. A lot of people have short attention spans nowadays.
Yeah.
So it's easy for people to fall out of interest or to lose interest. Yeah, it's very easy for people to lose interest nowadays because people want you to talk about what they want you to talk about. Which sometimes that's not the case because there's a backstory behind a lot of things you're talking about. You know, it's like they just want to hear what they want to hear, and they don't want to hear. I don't get it, man.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear the history and where a band came from, or about their more obscure albums or whatnot. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's like, for instance, nothing against the
It's
dude
like
we
if
were
I
talking
could
about.
come out, I don't know when it would come out, but let's say I were to somehow be able to listen to all the albums leading up to, say, Iron Maiden, which I don't think at this point, because that's coming out relatively recently. If I were to say, listen to all, so wait, how many there? That's about 17 albums.
Yeah.
So I would at least listen to 2 albums a day. And let's say after, and I would want to listen to those all the time or something like that. Metallica, I can hold off on Metallica and maybe say start on Iron Maiden. Like listen to Iron Maiden in prep for the new. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Iron Maiden,
Yeah, they put out a new song, Stratego.
yeah, I guess
They
I'll talk
named
about
the
that.
song
quick.
after a board game.
I did talk about the track a little bit on the stream. Musically, I do like it. I don't care for the production. And I was sitting here trying to think to myself, because I've said this before, I'm not the biggest fan of Kevin Shirley as a producer. And obviously,
I've always liked him. He did help Dream Theater.
he did. I don't know. I always thought his production was kind of dry.
I liked it. I like his production on Book of Souls. I like his production. I like
People
what he
like
did
him.
on
There's people
Brave New
like me
World.
who are like,
It's like the old saying: if it ain't
shoot, what am I doing
broke,
here?
don't fix it.
Yeah. I mean,
I
obviously,
like
we
the
can't
song.
bring more.
I like Stratego. I just don't. I personally prefer the Writing on the Wall more. But I think Stratego is a good song. It's a really good song, and I love it.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
obviously, we
I
can't
think I
bring
will-
Martin Birch back.
Yeah. Wait, is he even alive? Ben, is
Martin Birch, he
alive,
passed
or
away.
is he- Oh, damn, that's... Wait, was he a producer?
No, he passed away. He passed away I think it was last year he passed away in 2020.
Oh, wow. Damn.
I'm pretty sure it was last year. I don't know. Days go so fast anymore. It's so freaking hard to keep track of stuff.
Yeah. It must
Yeah,
be
Martin
something
Birch
cool for Kevin Shirley, knowing he's worked with one of the biggest heavy metal bands, and at one point worked with pretty much at the time the best prog metal band in Dream Theater. I'm not saying that they aren't good now. I have high hopes for A View from the Top of the World.
Yeah.
Based on what I heard from the Alien, I have high hopes. I know I've seen some people saying it's the same stuff that they have done, but I'm like, why can't it's at least going to be better than, say, Dream Theater self-titled and The Astonishing. I mean, I have no fault with bands, experimenting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So long as there's a time period where you can get away with that. Early in your career is where you can, easily get away with experimenting and stuff. Right. Metallica, I give Metallica, credit to doing when it's like they're already a few albums and like 5 albums in. I'm like, why don't we experiment, Why don't we do some bluesy style, I give them credit for doing it, and I like it. But if it's like you're doing it later on in your career, that kind of raises red flags,
Right. But yeah, back to Martin Birch here. Holy crap, it's been over a year now. August 9th, 2020 is when he passed away at the age of 71.
No, wait. When did they release The Writing on the Wall?
That was a month ago, right? Back in July.
Yeah.
That's hard to believe.
We're getting closer to the date of the album releasing, and I can't wait. I'm definitely getting it either as a.
I'm getting it too. I'm still
either
gonna
as, like,
get
a
it. I
regular
mean,
CD, and if at Walmart they I don't know if they'll have it at Walmart. Maybe I can go into a record store and they have the bigger version, the big book version, like they're doing the same thing with, like they did with what I mean did with Book of Souls.
Walmart will definitely get it.
Yeah, Walmart will definitely have it. Definitely.
Yep. That's where I bought the Book of Souls when it came out.
Same here. I bought the book version at a Walmart. When I
should have bought that version.
When it came out, I think it was maybe months later, but I saw them like, which version do I get? Do I get a regular CD or do I get the book? I like that one too much. I'm getting the book version.
Speaking of the Book of Souls, it's weird because I actually do like Kevin Shirley's production on that album, which is kind of weird.
Yeah,
like the other albums, I'm not the biggest fan of.
It just depends on the album sometimes. Look at what like you said, he worked with Dream Theater. He worked with them on Metropolis Part 2, Scenes from a Memory.
That's very true too.
It's one of the greatest concept albums. And
I mean,
then
he's definitely
follow that up with freaking 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. I know for a fact he's on Train of Thought, and that was.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely more of a prog producer as opposed to a metal producer.
I need to check if he did Octavarium.
I can't remember if he did or not.
Don't bother. I got the CD. Where is this? Shoot, did he help? Where's the?
Speed of Light was a cool song.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't on here.
Oh, he wasn't? I forget who produced that.
Yeah, he isn't on, unless I'm looking on here. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, Kevin Shirley wasn't on here. By that point, he was already. Yeah, Train of Thought was his last with Dream Theater. Which is kind of sad, though.
I did forget he did produce that album.
I will say, If Eternity Should Fail. I like Speed of Light, but I'm like, come on. If Eternity Should Fail is a better one.
That's true. That is a kick-ass track. Oh my god, the fucking music video to Speed of Light is so fucking cool how it's a video game.
Yeah, I was like, it took me a while because I was so down with it. It was like, oh, they're just doing the same thing. It took me multiple listens to fully like Speed of Light, though.
Well, I was just going to get to that. When I first heard it, too, I did not like the song. I'm like, this song's it's just bland. It did take a while for it to warm up on me.
It took a little bit more listens to.
Yeah.
It took a little bit more listens to fully like it. There were songs on that album that were just like, boom, I instantly like it.
Yeah.
Title track being one of them. If Eternity Should Fail being one. Empire of the Clouds being another one. I just think every other song on there, they instantly clicked and I liked them.
There's a track on there I really, really like. And it's a slower track, actually. I just got to look up the album.
Man of Sorrows?
Wasn't that a Bruce Dickinson track?
No. If Eternity Should Fail and Empire of the Clouds were his songs.
Yeah, those were cool songs.
He solely wrote.
Oh, I just got to look it up now. So we're going into... Oh, here we go. Okay, track listing. I'm going to buy this one again on CD, too. Probably going to order it on Amazon, actually, or eBay.
Oh, Book of Souls?
Track. Oh, yeah, okay. Tears of a Clown.
The Robin Williams.
I thought that was a really good track. And due to the fact, too, that song was dedicated to Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a sad song, too, for Iron Maiden, because, I don't know, a lot of us didn't know Robin Williams was battling depression when he was doing his stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Like he took what he was depressed over and made it into comedy, and we never knew that as fans.
Yeah. wasn't until later that I was like, wow.
Like, I was devastated when he passed away.
Yeah.
Definitely one of my favorite actors.
That whole
But yeah,
that whole year was really good for me musically. That was a banger of the year for me, at least.
2015. Oh yeah, what did come out that year?
Papa
Yeah,
Roach.
Iron Maiden.
Who else? Disharmonia Mundi. Rest Among Ruins. Ghost. Meliora.
That's right. Yep.
Disturbs. Immortalized. That was a banger of an album.
That's true. That did come out in 2015.
What else was there?
Oh, excuse me.
Swallow the Sun, Songs from the North 1, 2, and 3. That
Oh,
album.
yeah.
What else was there?
Slayer, Repentless.
There was some stuff I reviewed. Then I just can't remember what else I listened to that year. Maybe some things might come to my head. Dream Theater, no, but it didn't release anything. Not until next year. The next year, no, God, I don't look forward to talking about that piece of shit. Oh my God.
I know, I can't remember a lot that came out in 2015 either right now. Could be old age creeping in.
Repentless came
Yeah,
out.
Repentless by Slayer came out in 2015.
What else?
Oh,
Any
Cattle Decapitation had a really kick-ass album that came out that year. Oh, what fucking album was that?
Was there any death metal? Surely there was a Cannibal Corpse.
Was there a Corpse album? No, I thought that came out in 2000.
14.
Yeah, it was 2014.
Yeah, it was 2014.
A Skeletal Domain. But damn, I gotta sit here and actually look up 2015 now.
I'm trying to remember what else was
On what came out.
15.
Didn't Fear Factory have an album out in 2000? No, or did that come out in 2000?
Yeah, Genexus.
Yeah, did that come out in 2015 or 16?
Yeah, that came out in 15.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Was there? No.
2015 metal albums.
Shit.
Meliora Ghost. Yeah, we already said that one.
Yeah.
That's the only Ghost. That's the only Ghost album I can get into. Oh, Under the Red Cloud. Excuse me. Under the Red Cloud by Amorphous came out that year.
What else?
Scar Sighted by Leviathan came out that year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Motorhead's last album, Bad Magic, which that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Because you could definitely tell Lemmy was getting sick on that album. Beyond the Red Mirror, Blind Guardian. Oh yeah, here it is. The Anthropocene Extinction by Cattle Decapitation. Cattle Decapitation.
Yeah.
That was a killer fucking album. In Times by Enslaved, that was a decent album. Coma Epicalyptic by Between the Buried and Me.
Oh yeah, Coma Ecliptic. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Bellwitch, Four Phantoms.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the comeback album by Faith No More too. Not really a great album. Soi Victus by Faith No More.
Yeah.
Camelot Haven came out that year. Oh, Condition Human by Queensrÿche came out that year. That was a pretty decent album. When Hands Down by Armored Saint came out that year. Underworld by, I think that's the last album by Symphony X. Underworld.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the last album up to this date by Symphony X. It came out in 2015. Trivium, Silence in the Snow. Didn't care for that
Yeah.
album.
Oh, I remember that. I forgot about that one. Damn it. What else is there?
Front Swing by Marduk. Fucking
Marduk.
Marduk. Oh yes. Fuck, man. How could I forget this one? The Scorpions came out with Return to Forever that year.
Oh yeah.
How the hell could I forget that?
Let me try and see what do I?
My Dying Bride, Feel the Misery.
Huh.
And there was some decent shit that came out that year. Like, I don't know why I can remember stuff that came out way back in the 80s more than I can remember stuff that came out in the modern era. It's freaking weird. Oh, yeah, Haunty Curse is fucking killer, man. For Blind Guardian. Hell yeah. The irony of a comedian. It's true, man. You don't know. A lot of those comedians take, at least back then, they took what they were pissed off about or depressed over and turned it into comedy. You know, and a lot of us as fans didn't know this until you find out years later, you know, what's really going on in their lives.
He says, Ben, do you not like Marduk 2015 release?
I thought it was pretty killer. I don't think there's really a bad Marduk album. Is it Marduk? I always pronounce it Marduk. I think it is Marduk.
I've always pronounced it as Marduk.
Yeah, Marduk. Yeah, there's not an album by Marduk I hate. I think they're all pretty damn good. Panzer Division, fuck man, that album's just straight up brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Panzer Division, Marduk. Then, you know, you got the early shit like Fuck Me Jesus, the demo. very, very shock value type of stuff, but still killer.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude from Marduk seems like a really cool guy, too. Like, when you watch him in interviews, he's just really mellow and chill. But yeah, they're pretty freaking awesome. I do like them. Apparently, a lot of black metal fans hate them, too. Which I really don't understand why. But whatever. So, but yeah, the way it looks right now, September, as far as my channel goes, is when I'm going to start doing videos again.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to start working on that Pantera retrospective finally, you know, since I'm getting a better camera now. So I definitely want it to be good. I want people to like it, you know.
Yeah.
Get something out of it. Then the Scorpions one will be next, which I stopped the project pretty much back in 2018, or it was 2019.
Obviously, Black Sabbath and stuff like that. I could do the same with Rolling Stones, but I realized that 2022 is the anniversary year. Or then again, I could do it in a way where I could do it in one in March.
Yeah.
And then maybe say 6 months later, September or something, do part two, and then that would be 6 more months, and that would be probably March 2023, and then concluded in September 2023.
Right.
Just in time
Which vocals from what?
Just in time before my 33rd birthday.
33 years old already, damn.
By the time
Getting up there with me,
by
man.
the time the Rolling Stones thing is finished.
You're going to be 33. I'm going to be 43. Fuck. Where the hell did time go?
Yeah.
Which vocalist from Morduk? Because there was two. Yeah, there were two vocalists. That's a really good question because honestly, I cannot tell the vocalists apart. I think they both sound pretty much the same. So I'm not going to give an answer to that because I think both vocalists sound pretty damn cool. I don't know what to say because when you go back and listen to the Morduk albums, yeah, there were two different vocalists and I can't tell them apart. I'd have to go back through the whole entire catalog to really listen to it to see if I can pinpoint something different vocally between them. Yeah, man, that's one band, that had a vocal change that I honestly can't tell the difference.
Mm-hmm.
The most accessible Morduk album, oh jeez. Man, there's quite a few. Ooh, let's go back through the discography here. They got a ton of albums out.
Yep.
I know the first album I heard was... Wait, that's not it. So, okay. I believe they had like 14 albums out. Let's see, okay. Like Nightwing's a really good album. Panzer Division Marduk is the most brutal album they did. LeGrandi Dance LeGrandi Dance Macabre from 2001. That one might be more accessible. It's a little easier to listen to. I think World Funeral is a good album. Yeah. Plague Angel, Rom 512, Woodworm's freaking good too. Yeah. But yeah, those are a few albums. Their latest album was Victoria, which I think has more of a punk vibe to it. But then again, a lot of Morduk did have kind of a punky vibe to it. I mean, black metal in general kind of has that punky vibe to it. It's just played much darker and more atmospheric. For the most part. But yeah, those are probably a few albums I would recommend. Those of the Unlight, their 1993 album, Dark Endless 92, those actually have more of a death doom type of sound to it. It's like a mixture of black and death metal, like early on. Yeah, there's a lot of good albums from them to choose from.
Yep.
But, yeah. So, anything else going on?
I will briefly touch back on it. The whole SummerSlam, Brock coming back. Because I just realized Paul Heyman is Brock Lesnar's advocate, Or it's Klein or advocate, And then you freaking Paul Heyman is with Roman Reigns. That's like, I just wanted to bring that up real quick.
Okay.
That's going to be an interesting dilemma for Paul Heyman.
Man, Paul Heyman used to be so freaking good at one time. Lately, he's just like a cartoon character. It's like, no, I want the old Paul Heyman back. The one from ECW. The edgy Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
The Paul Heyman that used to be driven to put WWE out of business. Of course, it didn't happen, but...
Yeah. Now, 4 other wrestling companies are trying to put WWE out of business now. And they might succeed.
I don't know. AEW might succeed. I mean, if Vince don't do something with his product, man, it could happen this time.
I think AEW, Ring of Honor, New Japan, and Impact could all put WWE out of business.
I think what it's getting down to is I think Vince McMahon wants to kill WWE. He don't want nobody running it. So that's why he's making it so shitty, because he knows he don't have much time as far as life goes. Because he is what? He just turned 76?
Yeah.
Vince McMahon, and he's been there since fucking... Oh, dude, he was there back when Vince Sr. ran it. I just found an old clip on YouTube of Vince McMahon from like 1972 interviewing somebody. It's like, damn. But anyway.
Yeah, it's... Yeah.
I'm in a
Getting
mood
back
for a
on the
Raven
music.
song.
Getting back to music.
Yes, we are definitely going to get back into playing music here shortly. I just figured, I'd let Ryan come on and talk, because that's what I do. I like letting people coming on. I'm stuttering my fucking words. I
Yeah,
like letting people come on here and talk too.
Sleep
Like the other-
sleep is taking over, man.
Yep.
As you
Like
can
the other
probably
day.
see, I'm getting,
Getting tired.
I'm half awake and I'm half asleep. You know.
Like the other night when I did that 6-hour stream. Holy fuck, 6 hours.
Oh, shit.
Nick, me and Nick came on. Necrotic Nick from Thralls, he came on. I think we chatted for like 2 hours, and I didn't even fucking realize it because we were just having such a good time chatting. Then after he logged off, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep the stream going anyways. I don't feel like ending it yet.
Oh, easy for me.
It was crazy.
CM Punk.
Ooh, see, you know what? I think that match is gonna happen too. I think there is gonna be a match between CM Punk and Sting. Because I noticed Sting does still.
Anaconda Vice versus Scorpion Deathlock / Scorpion Death Drop versus GTS.
I mean, I noticed Sting is wrestling again. I mean, he's been doing tag matches. I don't really have a problem with Sting doing tag matches because we know Sting can't go like he used to. And like in a tag match, at least he's protected.
In a sense, he needs someone, someone younger to carry him. Basically, I think Punk.
I mean,
Punk is at an age where he could still go on his own. I think he could. I think
like it seems like
it'll work. Is the match going to be the best? Probably not. Sting's a little too old. But
yeah, he's 62 years
it's
old.
It's going to be a pretty good match. Punk
I'll give him credit. I'll give Sting credit. He did take a table spot in the match.
And he no-sold it.
I'm sure that table was protected, though. I mean, because a 62-year-old man's not going to fall through a table and get right back up right away like he did.
That is Darby Allin, Reen.
Yeah, it seems like they're building Darby Allin up to be like another Sting or something like that.
Yeah,
he does look like a mini Sting, pretty much. I mean,
yeah, he's got that half fat face hate. He's like that. He's like that Thunder Rosa chick, except she's a little bit. Whew.
I mean, the kid's got talent. He's not the worst thing I've seen. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, man, I know if I was like in an AEW as a wrestler and I had Sting as my mentor, I'd be like, holy fuck. My childhood hero was my mentor or something like that. Yeah, but Sting.
I believe that is the first interaction that I think that I can recall that I've seen. The first interaction that Sting and Punk had at Rampage. I think that might have been the first time.
You know what? I think you're right because when Sting came into WWE, CM Punk was already gone.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if they ever did. Wait. I don't think they ever did in TNA. Because I think Punk might have left by then to go to WWE.
Because Punk left after... when did Punk leave? It was before WrestleMania 30.
He said August 5th, 2005 he left. And then
What,
at
Sting?
that point
Or-
he would go into WWE.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. That's right, yeah, because CM Punk was in Ring of Honor. Yeah, because he was throwing those insults at
he wasn't
WWE, how they're not a professional.
Yeah, they've never. Yeah,
He
Sting,
left professional wrestling in 2005.
Yeah,
I can
he
agree
was
with
never. Yeah, that is the first time Sting and Punk have an interaction with each other.
It is.
It
is,
was
actually.
brief, but it was like, ooh, that's pretty damn cool.
So I do think there's going to be a CM Punk versus Sting match. It's not going to be the greatest match, but it's still going to be kind of cool to see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not expecting Sting to. I mean, he still does okay in the ring, but you could definitely tell he's
Punk
what
is
he used to do.
Punk is at a crossroads where he could carry someone, but he can also be carried.
Yeah.
He's kind of in a middle of the road type. Because what, in his 40s now? Yeah, he's got to be in his 40s now.
CM Punk, he's 43. He's like a year older.
He's right in the middle. He's right in the middle of, I can carry someone, but I can also be carried by someone as well.
It's pretty. I mean, it's always been common for wrestlers to keep going in their 40s. Even back in the old days, there was guys still wrestling who were in their 40s, maybe 50s. I don't know. It depends how you take care of yourself, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And I do apologize actually, I shouldn't apologize for it at all, because like I said before, we're going to talk about what the hell we want to talk about on this channel. And if there's some viewers that don't like it, hey man, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's like even the bigger YouTube channels like Pete Pardo and Sea of Tranquility. There's stuff on there people don't like that he talks about, and they complain in the comment section. But Pete tells them straight out, I'm going to talk about what the hell I want to talk about. I'm passionate about music. And that's what the hell we're here to talk about, I mean, of course, we're talking about wrestling too, but so what, I mean,
Yeah.
just the way it is. You're not going to please everybody. But
Yeah.
what, RP? What? No. RVD's back in WWE? Huh? I thought he was in Impact.
No. Jeff, he is in WWE.
I hate the way they're treating Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy just needs to fucking get out of that company.
He's there long. He's probably there for a while now.
I mean, I get he's old. Yeah.
Hell, he said he might retire there.
I didn't think he was back in WWE. I was going to say, I thought RVD was like...
Yeah, RVD is at it. I think RVD. They retire.
I mean, he's up there in age,
like
too.
not everybody who gets released goes straight to all the companies I mentioned. Sometimes they flat out retire.
That's true.
I think
one
Jeff of the Hardy, names that was released and just retired altogether was Bo Dallas. Bo Dallas is like, I'm done with pro wrestling. I'm done with it. I'm retired.
I thought I did hear that too, like where he just quit.
Yeah.
He got released and he just said fuck wrestling.
Yeah, he wants to live his life and all that. Good for him.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Good for him. If wrestling wasn't your thing, hey, you tried it, didn't work out. Now you're doing something else that
it is pretty cool that he got cult of personality, because WWE
fuck
don't
yeah,
own the rights to it. Living Color does. CM Punk
exactly.
just asked permission if he could use it, and they were like,
Yeah.
sure, go for it.
Yeah, there's nothing Vince can do.
Yeah,
He came out
they
with
can
personality.
copyright it. They can copyright their version of the entrance. But they
It's
can't
like the name
copyright the
CM.
whole song.
Yeah.
The whole song.
Yeah, it's like the character CM Punk. Vince don't own that either. Well, obviously, because he came into AEW with, the CM Punk name, and not Phillip
He's
Brooks.
he's been called that his entire career. Pretty much.
Yep. It's like, man, and that's the best way to do it, too. Create your own character. That way Vince McMahon can't capitalize on it and own it. Because then when you go to another promotion, people are going to want that character and not a different name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like back in the day, it wouldn't have made sense for The Undertaker to go to WCW again.
Yeah.
Because he would have been called something else. He wouldn't have been able to take the Undertaker name with him, which by now, I think Mark Calloway should just copy that name. Or, copyright that name because we call him the Undertaker, I mean, we all know Mark Calloway, it's his real name, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like take the name and
you could get
copyright it.
something similar. Like I've seen someone go with the Mortician. I just think to myself, that just for someone like Taker with his prestige, I think that would just be a stupid name.
Well, apparently in 1999, he was going to jump to WCW. Thank God he didn't at the time, because WCW was about to tank. But he was going to go in as his biker gimmick, the American Badass. That's what he was going to go in as. I don't know what he would have been called. If he would have just gone in there as Mark Calloway, or he could have went in there and called himself the American Badass. I don't know. But it's good he never did jump to WCW in that period and stuck with WWF.
Yeah.
And he's like another one of those, too. The older he got, the better he got in the ring.
Yeah, until you get later into your career. Like, let's say in 2010, that's when age started to take... That's when his body was like, yeah, you can't do this stuff anymore.
Right. Well, he was putting on those freaking matches, like in the Attitude Era, going into the Ruthless Aggression Era, where he was being more intense in the ring, as opposed to just being the dead man, Like he was doing the high flying moves, he was freaking...
But he could get away with it, because he was getting some injuries and stuff like that, but it allowed him to, recover and all that stuff and still be able to do high flying stuff. It wasn't until like 2010 or so after the Shawn Michaels match.
Yeah.
Even in the Shawn Michaels match, you could tell that his body was taking a toll on him.
Right.
Like he was like, yeah, I don't know how much. He might be thinking to himself, I don't know how much longer I got at this point.
Right. Yeah, he definitely put it all out there, man.
Yeah.
That's why, later on, it got to the point where he just wrestled maybe one time a year because he couldn't go like that anymore.
You're getting at an age where you can't do the same stuff anymore.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ.
There's no denying it at this point. You're getting older.
That freaking match with him and Goldberg in Saudi Arabia, I actually did watch that on YouTube.
Disaster.
It was so fucking bad.
Yeah, both of them ended up having makeup matches afterwards. Taker teamed up with Roman Reigns to face Drew and Shane, and then Goldberg squashed freaking Dolph.
Yeah, fucking Goldberg, concussed himself, 30 seconds into the match. He's covered in
when was
blood.
that match? 2019.
The one in Saudi Arabia between him and the Undertaker.
Yeah, that had to be 2019.
I think it was 20. It might have been 2019.
Yeah, Taker wasn't at Mania that year. That was the first time he wouldn't be at Mania for a while.
You know what? It was 2019, and Undertaker
The
was
first
pissed
time
at the end of the match.
The first time he missed a WrestleMania since WrestleMania 2000.
Yeah.
That was it. That was WrestleMania 16. So that's almost. So that would have been 19 years.
Yeah.
Because
It was,
from
it's definitely a long gap.
17 to 34, he had a match.
Yep. He did.
And then the last match, the Boneyard match.
Oh, gets AJ Styles.
Yep.
Gotta admit, that match was actually pretty freaking cool. And that's probably the best way the Undertaker could have won out.
Yeah, WWE ever so often can put on some great matches, you know?
Yeah.
It's every once in a while you'll get a great match from some in WWE. I mean, for Christ's sake, that same year, aside from the Boneyard match, Ilya Dragunov versus Walter, whew, that was a brutal match.
Never saw that.
Meltzer gave it 5 stars. It was a British style wrestling where, oh my god, they were just, you know, lots of brutal moves going on. And like I said, Dave Meltzer gave it 5 stars. It was a big deal. It was such a big deal. They're doing it all over. Canada take over this week, tomorrow, or today.
Holy fucking shit, man.
If you have,
weird.
Check it out. Walter versus Ilya Dragunov. Ilya, obviously Walter, Walter, and Ilya Dragunov. Ilya is ILJA, and then Dragunov is DRAGUNOV. And then type NXT UK. Oh my god, you will be like, I know for a fact you're going to say, damn.
It's just hard for me to watch anything WWE related. I just fucking hate the way Vince runs.
This was still in a time where NXT was still freaking great.
Yeah. Well, apparently Triple H don't run NXT no more, from what I heard. Apparently now Vince is running it. Oh boy, expect more goofy shit. Expect these wrestlers to come out and act like clowns.
Yeah. All right.
Man, I fucking hate the way.
Yeah. All right.
Ever since
I gotta get going. I need to sleep.
All right, man. Thanks for coming in and chatting, dude.
No problem, dude. I will talk to you later. And good night, chat.
All right, man. Keep it metal. Rock on, brother. All right, we are going to get back into the tunes right now because I know you guys want to hear the tunes. But you know what? That's kind of what makes the show a little interesting, right? Maybe not to a lot of people because there's not a lot of people here watching, but you know, you get the music. I invite somebody on the show to chat, you know, then we get back into the music, right? Yes, definitely back to the tunes. No more wrestling talk. Because honestly, I freaking hate the WWE. But anyways, we're going to get back to the tunes right now. Just trying to look through... You know what? Let's play some freaking Raven, dude. Let's do it. It's Saturday night. Let's fucking kick ass. And play some fucking metal. Alright. So up now, we got the band Raven. Sorry, it's taking a little bit here. Discipline, yes. The fuck? Why is it not coming up? Oh, Disciple. I'm sorry, Disciple. My bad. Not Discipline. What a fucking jackass. Alright, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, up now it's Raven Disciple.
Don't show my side, give me your hand. I'll let you enter the world. The power we hold, for you will unfold. As long as we give you a love. Just pledge allegiance and keep the faith. That's that we are now one and the same. Fight the sword, die for the sword. Nothing of you will remain. Just pledge allegiance, never forget. This never. Shut up, man! You blind, you cannot see! Take what's yours, leave this thing mine. Banish your memory today. Holding the torch, waiting the axe. No one can stand in our way. To make my future, until my past is ever.
It's Raven with Disciple, and yeah, Metal Mike's okay. I did tell him I was streaming tonight. I messaged around 10 o'clock. He was still awake. I mean, he might have went to bed early. But we are supposed to be streaming tomorrow night. We're going to do a whole show about Judas Priest. That's right. A whole show dedicated to Judas Priest. We're going to talk about all 18 studio albums. We're not going to rank them. We're just going to go from the first album all the way to Firepower, and we're going to play tracks in between. So it should be a really cool Sunday, Metal Sunday episode coming up dedicated to Rob Halford, Judas Priest, even KK Downing, even though he's not in Judas Priest anymore, dedicated to all the Priest guys, Glenn Tipton, Ann Hill, And yes, you could definitely request a song, my friend. Hey man, requests are always free around here. You got a song you want to hear, dude? You know it. I'm gonna fucking play it. Unless you tell me to play some fucking bullshit mumble rap, then I'm gonna be like, nah, fuck you, not playing it. But I know you dudes, and I know you dudes wouldn't do that. So, right now until, Reed sent his request, you know what? We're going to hear another fucking track here. Oh, man, let's play a Gravedigger track. Yes, I know which track I'm going to play, too. We're going to play the title track off their sophomore follow-up that came out in 1985, the follow-up to Heavy Metal Breakdown from the Witch Hunter album. We're going to play the title track, Witch Hunter. Coming up next.
Drums it down low. Did you hear him howl? Let the sun fall. Can't you see now? When the sky is on ground for evil and for lust. If you're being incredible, are you really lost? She's out. Rage and girl. 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 Rage and girl.
Alright, that was fucking Gravedigger. And currently, right now, Gravedigger is working on their 21st studio album. You talk about a band that's consistent. They just put out an album last year, man. They were already in the studio working on a new album. That's fucking metal, man. That's fucking metal. So up next, we got a band called STFU. Shut the fuck up, I'm pretty sure. It's the proper pronunciation. Cripe. The Need to Kill. Okay, let's check this out. Alright, coming up is STFU with The Need to Kill. Get those fucking heads banging, damn it. Kind of reminds me of Fight Fire with Fire a little bit.
I am death. I am war. Red are my eyes. Pain is my face. My desire for revenge burns inside of me. The fear of my sin, its flames big, belongs to me. My rage is powerful. Hatred is my view. Revenge is what I feel. I need to kill these men who betrayed me. I will show them mercy. Revenge is what I feel. I need to kill. My anger rises. My spirit is filled with demons. Miller's voice is dancing in my head. And she told me that I must not forget how evil I have been inflicted. My rage is powerful. Hatred is my fuel. Revenge is what I feel. I need to kill these men who betrayed me. I will show mercy. Revenge is what I feel. I need to kill. Oh, Father, can you hear me? I reached the point of no return. Oh, Father, can you hear me? It's too late, you can't stop me. Oh, Father. My servant you become, and listen to me well.
Dude. That kicked ass. Like, the opening part reminded me of Fight Fire with Fire a little bit. You got some killer, like, Slayer type of rips going on there. The guitar solo, the breakdown part was really cool. It reminded me of, like, Suicidal Tendencies. Like, I was thinking about Rocky George when I heard the solo break come in. It sounded fucking badass, man. And yes, STFU is definitely another one on my fucking want list. This is why I fucking like doing this. Yeah, we may not get the views like a lot of these other channels get, but you know what? The ones that do come here because they want the fucking metal. And I like recommendations. I like when you guys fucking recommend metal to me. I like being recommended new bands or bands that might have been around for a long time, but I haven't heard yet, you know? And that's the fucking beauty of doing this. Yeah. We might not get the fucking views. People might come in here and tune right back out. Well, fuck them. Because the ones that stick around are fucking true to this shit. And that's all that fucking matters. You know? This isn't a fucking popularity contest around here on Metal Bends Chronicles. It's about music. It's about being real and true to yourself. Unlike some of these YouTubers. But anyways, back to the music. Yes, we are going to play some more legendary Teutonic metal from Germany. One of the originals, too. A band called Accept. And Speed King sitting in the comments section right now, you know, saying, you know what, I want to hear some Accept. And I want to hear Run Through the Night. That's what he's saying right now. And guess what? Run Through the Night is coming up here on Metal Bends Chronicles. That's right. Here we go. Coming from the Predator album. One of the Accept albums that's not as well known. And this would have been the final album with Udio Dirk Snyder on vocals. So let's go for it, man.
I can hear my tears. You got to stand alone. Times I live more sensible. I need you more and more. I'm living this empty room. I'm running through the night. I can hear my tears. I'm running through the night. Can't hide my Sometimes I need more sensible. I need you more and more. I'm living in this empty room. A room without a door. I run through the night. I can hear my tears. I run through the night. Can't hide my tears. I run through the night. I can hear my tears. I run through the night. Can't hide my tears.
All right, man. That was Accept requested by Speed King. That's right. You know what? We're going to go on to an opposite spectrum of things here when it pertains to Accept Udio. And I played this on the channel before. I did a reaction video for this band too. God, it must have been a year ago now. Time fucking flies, dude. You wait, one day, man, a lot of yous are going to be in your 40s. When you get older, shit starts to go fucking faster. You kind of tend to forget a little bit, you know, as you get older. I mean, it is what it is. Right? And yes, we are going to play Warlord next. Yes. But right now, we're going to play another band. Van Nuys. And this would be Udio's youngest brother, Peter Dirksnyder's band. They only put out like 5 albums, you know. I think their last album came out in 2006, so it's been 15 years. But man, if you like Accept, hey man, let's play Accept Junior. Simple kicks fucking ass. Nice, man.
Come down like thunder in the night, screaming guitars all the time by my side. Like it hard and sometimes like it fast. Heavy metal always is the best. Like a train, I am rolling through the night. Break the rules, I've got nothing to hide. raise your fists and let me hear you roar. That's the sound, so loud you can't escape. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. You're my sacrifice. Run away, I'll be hunting you tonight. Like a rose, I watch for you in my lap. Take good care, I'll find you anywhere. That's the sound, so loud you can't escape. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. Bring me in that vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me in that vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me the vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me in that vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me in that vinegar. I am the vinegar. Bring me in that vinegar.
Alright, that was Van Nuys from their album High Proof from 2000. And I'll tell you what, that fucking album right now, actually his fucking albums on eBay are running for some pretty pricey money. Like High Proof, I think the cheapest I found it. I'm trying to think. The cheapest I found High Proof is, I think it was his second album or third album. It's like at $39 or something ridiculous. Like his albums are like his music's so rare nowadays that you know it's pretty costly if you want to get it. But speaking of Van Nuys and Big Bad G, I know you're ready for this one. And thanks to my friend Speed King here in the chat room for providing me this information. Van Nuys is active again. Yes. They are active again. Does this mean after 15 years we might get a new album? Peter Dirk Snyder is very underrated, and he doesn't really sound much different from his brother, Udio. But yeah, I think that's pretty fucking cool. You know, they're active again. Hey man, that's fucking metal. This band should never have gone away. And I get it. I get why sometimes metal bands don't dish out the fucking albums or the music because the support's not there. This is why it's very important to support fucking music and bands that you like. So they don't have to go away for all these years and work a stupid fucking job and put up with bullshit, you know. It's up to you people. You people make the decisions. And unfortunately, you're making the wrong people famous. You're putting the wrong music on the top. And it's bullshit because you people are sheep and follow what the media tells you. Most of you. It's like the funniest thing that's happened to me throughout the years. And me, you know, being a metalhead, being quite knowledgeable about my music and my craft and, you know, where I come from. When it comes to metal, I love it. I just fucking love it. When you have some motherfucker walk up to you, oh yeah? You think you're so fucking metal? Man, you gotta check out Five Finger Death Punch. You gotta check out Disturbed. You gotta check out fucking all this. I just look at these people, I'm like, you're fucking stupid. You're gonna fucking educate me about music when you don't know jack fucking shit about music. Fuck off. Anyways, mini rant there. But anyways, coming up next, a request by my good friend Rain C. Right here in the chat. And we're going to play a band, a kick-ass power metal band, by the way. They're from Spain. And if you love Gamma Ray, you'll definitely love the band Valhalla. I have one of their CDs, actually. And it's funny because they did a speed metal cover of, the Village People track In the Navy. I might actually fucking play that, too. I'm going to throw that in there. Because, you know what, we can have fun on here, too, you know. I was accused of being an elitist. If sticking to true metal is elitism, then yes, I am a proud elitist. I mean, there's good to being an elitist and there's bad to being an elitist. But man, if you're going to follow the mainstream music and ignore bands in the underground who probably have way more talent and can write way better songs than these fucking popular bands, then you know what? You're pretty fucking stupid. You don't know jack shit about music, and you need to start doing your fucking research. But anyways, yes, the band Valhalla is coming up next. Oh yeah, Egypt. Sorry about that. Valhalla, yes. Egypt. Look, hold on a minute. I just want to make sure I'm getting the fucking spelling right here. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see what the fuck happens here. It's not fucking popping up. Oh, here it is. Alright, yes, we're going to play the power metal band from Spain. If you love fucking Gamma Ray, if you love Halloween, dude, you're going to fucking love Egypt. You're going to love the band Valhalla. Here's the track, Egypt. All right, up next, requested by Speed King. That's right, we got a legendary American power metal band called Warlord. Warlord was one of Metal Blade Records' first signings, like early on. The first band to get signed to Metal Blade Records was a band called Bitch, fronted by a female vocalist. Betsy Bitch. I think her name was Betsy Bitch. They were like one of the first to get signed to Metal Blade Records. I know Warlord wasn't far behind. They were quite early, on back then. You had another band called Pandemonium too that was like an early Metal Blade signing from way back then. Yeah. Interesting, To me it's interesting. It's fucking metal. And when you're a fucking true metalhead, you do your goddamn research and you study this stuff. But anyways, let's get back to the music. Yes, we are going to play the band Warlord, requested by Speed King. City Walls of Troy coming up. Oh yeah, this song fucking kicks ass.
I hear the sound. The city walls of Troy are falling down. In the night, I see it's through. The city walls of Troy have become ruined. In the night, I see the horror. See us as one his final war. In the night, I hear the light, and the CS has pulled them by surprise. Oh, great city walls, ruins of man. Oh, city of Troy, the burning land. In the night, I see the land. The city walls of Troy no longer stand. In the night, I hear them say, the city walls of Troy have died today. Oh, great city walls, ruins of man. Oh, city of Troy, the burning land.
Man, you talk about a kick-ass fucking epic heavy metal track. You know what? You got me in a bit of a mood to play some early shit from the early days of Metal Blade Records. So yeah, there's gonna be another Warlock. Hey man, I could play some fucking Warlock too. There will be another Warlord track coming up. Speak right there, Metal Ben. You're live on air after all. People will pinpoint your mistakes. Fine, dude, I really don't care. Got so many fucking people here on YouTube that want perfection. They want editing to be perfect. And all this snobbery bullshit. But coming up, you know what? We got another band, yes, another early signing to Metal Blade Records. They put out 3 albums. Back in the 80s, I honestly preferred their debut album, Heavy Metal Soldiers. And if you're a fan of very early Def Leppard, I'm talking like On Through the Night era Def Leppard, when Def Leppard was still fucking raw, I think you'll like this band if you haven't heard them. The band's called Pandemonium. They were one of the early signings to Metal Blade Records, like I said. And the track we're going to play right now is Heavy Metal Soldiers.
Stand before you, my axe at my side. No, we are not scared, we'll run and hide. Fight battles from high, we'll fight them from low. Never really sure which way to go. Already for the fight that's made of them. You never will come back because you know the right. Don't say you're wrong because the soldier every marching on. Because the soldier, every metal soldier, you're right into the wind, the older. But now the world is ready to step all around. My act of safety is bold and the love is sound. The longer that we do, so we go back down. We'll soon be in town because the soldier stand strong in the ground. Because the soldier, heavy metal soldier, you're riding through the heavy metal soldier. That's right.
Because we're soldiers, heavy metal soldiers, like never getting older, heavy soldiers, heavy metal soldiers, like never getting older, heavy metal soldiers. That's right.
All right, that was Pandemonium with Heavy Metal Soldiers. And up next, you know what Speed King wants it. And what Speed King wants, Metal Ben Gibbs. Because he don't request bullshit. Anyway, yeah. So up next, we got some fucking Warlord coming up. Another classic. And it's kind of weird, actually, how I first heard this song. It was, oh, dude, it would have been around 97, 98. A Swedish power metal band was coming up called Hammerfall. Legacy of Kings had just come out. And I got the CD. And yeah, they covered Child of a Damned on their first album. At first, I thought, oh, I didn't think much of it when I first listened to it through. I'm like, okay, this is a pretty cool Hammerfall track. Then I looked at the credits and saw that it was done by this band called Warlord. So yeah, you know, like I said, this was a long time ago, way back in the 90s, late 90s, when I first heard the band Hammerfall and how I first heard this track being covered by Hammerfall. But here's the original. And I did do a reaction to this track. Oh, geez. It would have been back in 2019. It's been a while, yeah. But here it is, Child of the Damned by Warlord.
shoes means nothing to you. After all the superstition, do not be afraid. The world is near the end. It's a bad time to I'm tired of the men that follow where I go. Into the cross, holy I I'm just a child of the damned. I'm just a child of the. I'm just a child of the.
Such a kick-ass classic track right that's like the beginning, basically, That's like the dawning going into thrash metal. Bands were starting to play faster around this time, really influenced by the new wave of British heavy metal and taking the new wave of British heavy metal and playing it faster. You know, Warlord was one of those bands, excuse me, there, that took, the new wave of British heavy metal and played it faster. Early on, a lot of these bands were really influenced by Diamond Head, Iron Maiden, Angel Witch, Witchfinder General, Judas Priest, obviously, Black Sabbath. We're all influenced by Black Sabbath, and definitely Priest. But like early on, like the early formation of thrash metal has always been interesting to me. Speed metal, But yeah, that was a kick-ass song, obviously requested by Speed King, Yeah, the early 80s, man, that's probably one of the best fucking times in music, to be honest, because everything that was coming out around that time was new. Starting in 1980, with all the great albums that came out in 80, with the new wave of British heavy metal coming up, bands like Iron Maiden, Saxon, Motorhead, Tigers of Pantang, Witchfinder General, Angel Witch, the list goes on and on. Tank, But right now, we're going to play another Canadian band. We're going to go all the way back to Heavy Metal Maniac. Now, compared to Kill 'Em All, like Kill 'Em All was definitely the first thrash metal album. But Exciter's Heavy Metal Maniac really isn't that far behind it, because it's definitely really fast for 1983. You had bands like Raven too that were playing really fast too at the time. And of course Venom. Like Venom was just bringing in that raw aggression. I know, man, that's something else too. There's people like nowadays in the metal community that fucking hate Venom. You know what? Let's play it. I like it. I like when Speed King types these tracks, man. And you know what? When you type them, they're gonna get played. You know it, man, because you never asked me to play shit. I love it. It's fucking great. So up next, we got a band called Kick Axe. And I've heard that band before. And the track's called Hellraisers. All right, we're going to play this track right now. Kick Axe, Hellraisers.
side. See me laugh, hear me howl. I want the sun until I'm satisfied. I feel the heat, I got the fever. This fire's out of control. That's what I am, that's what I like. That's what I call my people. Like demons running wild. We were born to be hellraisers. Like every mother's child. Born to be hellraisers. Born to be hellraisers. Listen up and fill my cup and keep it going till it overflows. Let's go. I'll take it to my flow. I feel the heat. I got the fever. This fire's out of control. That's what I like. That's what I am. I'm rockin' roll like demons running wild. We were born to be hellraisers, like every mother's child. Born to be.
Oh shit. My bad. That's my bad. That fucking kicked ass. Man, what a kick ass track. Gonna go really, really underground here. You know, I'm just looking up like some of the early Swedish heavy metal stuff from back in the 80s. Right now, actually. Oh shit. Swedish heavy metal, okay. All right. All right, here we go. We got a band that was called Wizard. Originally, they were called Charity. This is very rare. The vocalist on this, the band was very young when they made this. I believe like 12 or 13 years old. Very young. And we're going to play the band Wizard right now. I'll tell you what, these Swedish guys really know how to play music.
Out in the night with enemies who wants your life. No place to get away, nowhere to run. No matter what you say or what you do, they're out for revenge, and the dark is you. I'm going crazy, I'm going out of my mind. Not stop running, forget what's left behind. Ninja warrior, a warrior of the rising sun. Fighting for honor, you're a warrior of the rising sun. They're coming to get you. They're dressed in black. Now the end is near. There's no turning back. You go up on the power of which you are, to become a warrior on the rising sun. I'm going crazy, I'm going out of my mind. Must stop running, forget what's left behind. Ninja warrior, a warrior of the rising sun. Fighting for honor, you're a warrior of the rising sun.
Okay, that wizard is not the German wizard that, most of us know. It's a Swedish band that went by the name Wizard, and I don't think they ever put out a full studio album, you know. But yeah, it's pretty much the back history there. But anyways, we got another request. We got a band called Wonderstorm Gods of War, requested by Reen C, and we're gonna play it right now.
There is no place to run, that fear is after you. The shadows of the night will hold and kill your soul. Prepare to rise your soul. Destroy the demons alone. Your voice is breaking the silence of darkness. Your heart is calling the voice of the brave. Burn the land. Break the bones. Blood for blood. Kill them all with your sword. Kill them all. Your blade is slashed until they know the end is near. Your ready shot their heads is victory again. Prepare to rise your soul. The reign of terror will be gone. Your voice is breaking the silence of darkness. Your heart is calling the voice of the brave. Burn the land. Break the bones. Blood for blood. Kill them all with your sword. Kill them all. Burn the land. Break the bones. Blood for blood. Kill them all. Burn the land. Break the bones. Blood for blood. Kill them all with your sound.
All right, man. That's kick-ass shit too. Up next, we got the band Ancient Empire. Dark Before Dawn. That's right.
along till morning, but the daylight never comes. Outside an endless void, radiation cosmic dust through the dark for space, towards some distant star, far beyond our earth sky. Humankind will live or die. Dark side of heaven, on the spiral of a hill, madness dwells in the deep, screeching silence heard by none. Infinity it calls, as remorseless stars watch the last life on earth. Make one last try for rebirth. A distant point of fading light, past dead and drifting suns. Godspeed on seas of fate, longing for the end. Shrouded in eternal light, ahead lies our destiny. A promise that we are the way. In the dark, before the dawn. Piece of science built to bury our soul faster than the speed of light.
Take care of
It's beyond our reach.
Always a pleasure.
These are shattered worlds. Our race on a desperate flight. A distant point of fading light, past dead and drifting suns. Godspeed on seas of fate, longing for the end. Shrouded in eternal light, ahead lies our destiny. A promise that we are the way. In the dark, before the dawn. In the dark, before the dawn. In the dark, before the dawn.
That was Ancient Empire, man. Dark Before the Dawn. Killer track. Speed King, take care, my friend. Yes, dude, you gotta tend to wife, man. If you're married, dude, you gotta tend to wife. That's very important. That's a real man right there. That's metal. When you stick with your woman. And it's more metal when the woman sticks with you. Hell yeah. But I'm looking through the comment section here. Can you play? Yes, I'll play it. We got a band coming up now called Bloodstar, and the track's called Fear. All right, here we go. The Fear. And it came out in 2020, and it's a long track. That's cool. So here it is. Bloodstar, The Fear.
Down to railroads and trains, imprisoning illusions, you come see. Forward and sabotage, the clouds that choke your will. To reach the highest peaks, your time must be killed. Keep not from breaking about the late birds. Cowards and capitulators speak not worthy words. Bound by the fear, who's never begin. Paralyzed and sterilized by dread from within. It steals the fire from your eyes. Some never see through its disguise. Don't follow the tongue. Don't let it be here. No matter what, don't give in to the fear. Are you satisfied with standing your own way? Failure claims its prize until the shell remains. Iron and misery for all your lost years. Language and bitterness fall out of the fear. On your feet or on your knees, it's hard to raise. Break free of the lies and seize your place. Burn its home to fail. Who else? Only you can overcome yourself. It steals the fire from your eyes. Some never see through its disguise. Don't fall victim. Don't let it lead. No matter what, don't give in to the fear. Lonely nights, dimming dreams, until it's chasm you fall. Wasting love, missing meaning. This is the price if you give in to the fear. It steals the fire from your eyes. Some never see through its disguise. Don't fall victim. Don't let it lead. No matter what they say, their demise night. It will only burn. We close our eyes when there's nothing left to mind. Time runs out, breathing tortured earth. Go to the sun, we have nowhere to go. When there's nothing left to learn. Till our time, breathing tortured earth. Stranded on this world with nowhere to go. Finally they watch the cataclysmic storms. In twisted towers that blast the cut sky. Burning black holes, looted from the void. Foundations fall as raging oceans rise. Entranced by power, deceived by mistake. From stars above, the sea of rain. Oh, with only rocket on their minds. They never stopped to push and fight. When there's nothing left to burn, time runs out, breathing tortured earth. Going back to the sun, we have nowhere to go. When this hour breaks by, time runs out, breathing tortured earth. Stranded on this world with nowhere to go. Savage beasts live by the north. Into the streets, breathing sense of death. Disease and desolation are all of this. With the tangled single towers so high. All human hope is lost as they fade to night. The city's left behind. Time runs out, breathing tortured earth. By our own voice, we have nowhere to go. Now there's nothing left to mind. Now we feel breathing tortured earth. For the breath, beating on the death, beating on us in time. Fall of man, breathing tortured earth. Shrouded in the stars, give no hope, there's nothing left to learn. We fail to breathe this tortured earth. Burning the cold and feet on the breath, stranded in this world with nowhere to go.
Damn. Bloodstar, another really killer band, dude. Really cool stuff. Man, we have gone over 4 hours. Shit. Fuck. And I sat there and said these streams wouldn't be as long no more. But man, when you're getting into the music, sometimes, 4 hours feels like 4 minutes, Hey man, that's just a fucking passion I have for heavy metal music. I wish more people had that passion for heavy metal music. Like I see the cycle that's going on here in America right now when it comes to trends. And I absolutely freaking hate it. And that's what it is, trend hopping. If something becomes popular, people hop on it. It's like right now, apparently new metal's starting to become big again. I talked about this before. It's like, why? Why do you want dumbed down, lazy fucking music people here in America? Like heavy metal, man. Heavy metal music just never took off here. I think it's a travesty and it's pretty fucking sad. The people want dumbed down, lazy fucking music here in America. they don't want to hear the real shit, you know? Right. It's not a fashion. Heavy metal is not a fashion. It's about the music. It's always been about the music. And I love these fucking people, and it's your fault. And it's mainly your fault why a lot of metal bands never became huge. Because you supported something that was dumbed down. It's something the mainstream told you to support, you know? And that's basically what it boils down to. And we, us real people who love music and love heavy metal, appreciate this. Right, passion. Exactly. Passion, not fashion. You know? And it's fucking disgusting, too. I mean, this has been going on for years. Well, for at least 5 years. Where you have these famous artists, like Kanye West and maybe even Lady Gaga, where they're wearing metal t-shirts. They're wearing, like, Testament t-shirts or fucking Cradle of Filth t-shirts or fucking Death t-shirts. And it's like, do you actually listen to that music? It's fucking disgusting. And it's really cool to do stuff like I'm doing because nowadays when you go out in the real world, it's very hard to have a conversation with somebody about music. I mean, it used to be easy, now it's freaking hard. Because a lot of people nowadays just follow the bullshit. You know? Maybe that explains why we have a dumb fuck like Joe Biden in the White House. Good lord. Not gonna get back into that again, but look what good Joe Biden has done for this freaking country. And you people that continue to be stupid aren't making this country any fucking better, or the world any better for that matter. You're basically putting us all at risk with your stupidity and ignorance. Oh, dude, I agree. It is a fucking mockery. It's like, yeah, the music is supposed to be anti-establishment. It's not supposed to be like this political pandering or about kissing ass and being a bunch of posers, you know? It's like, my goodness, what the fuck's going on here? We're fucking backwards. As a human race, we are fucking backwards. We're not going forward at all. We're going backwards. And if it keeps going in this direction, dude, America is going to look like Nazi Germany in the next fucking 5 to 10 years. It's going to be horrible. I mean, they're already taking our rights away for the most part. And people just lay down and allow it and still vote for these fucking idiots. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Especially if you have kids, you don't... Yeah, if you have kids, don't you think about your kids and the world they're going to grow up in? Or are you just paving a path of hatred for your kids to follow? Man. Oh, Lord. I don't get it, but... You know, yeah, we're like almost... Yeah, we're over 4 hours now, so you know what? I'm going to play a few more tracks and probably cut the stream. It's been fucking awesome as always, you know? Keeping it metal, keeping it real, keeping it true. Speaking the truth, and that's another thing. A lot of people nowadays hate the truth. I don't get that either. But it is what it is, right? When humanity falls and we're under Nazi Germany rules, I don't want to hear you people crying. Because we warned you, we told you, and you people still followed like a bunch of sheep. Based on your fucking ignorance. But yeah. Anyways. All right, yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of summer scam bullshit coming up now. Who cares? I'm gonna get back into talking about wrestling here. Um, all right. So right now we are going to play. Well, you know what? We're going to go all the way back from this track too. We're going to go all the way back to 1980. I was just 1 years old back in 1980. So a band we're going to play right now, of course, it's coming up here. Yeah, we're going to play something off the debut album by Angel Witch. Let's play Sorceress. All right. Classic Angel Witch right there. You know what? We're just going to get right into the tunes here. You know. All right. We got some classic Yngwie Malmsteen coming up from my favorite album, Marching Out. I Am a Viking.
I am a Viking. I'm going out to war. I've got death upon my mind. As I was leaving yesterday, I've got no fear in my heart. As the shores of my home disappear, I sail over the sea without fear. Giant ships are charging through the waves. Just want to sail away, far away into the sea. I am a warrior. My mind is set to kill. I forget the sound of life. I am a slayer, and you will taste my steel. I've got your life right in my hand. As the shores of my home disappear,
Same here, dude. My favorite tune.
I sail over the sea without fear. Giant ships are charging through the waves. Just want to sail away, far away into the sea.
Agreed. Agreed. As the shores of my home disappear,
just want to sail away, far away, into the sea.
Such a classic. Oh man, you saw Ingwe back in 2011 during the Relentless tour. Oh yeah, that's when he still had Tim Ripper Owens on vocals. I can imagine that was freaking killer. Like I said before, it's fucking bullshit that Tim Ripper Owens gets so much hate in the metal community. It's fucking bullshit. The guy can fucking sing. I've heard people going as far to say, "Oh, he can't sing." Okay, you say that shit, but why don't you fucking try it? See if you can actually do it. And 9 times out of 10, these fucking people that bitch about, guys like Tim Ripper Owens or guys who sound like a fucking drunk dude at a karaoke, you know. It's pretty much it. And yeah, Ingwe just put out a new album. I'm gonna have to get it. I do have almost all of his albums. There's a few I'm missing. You know. But yeah, he just dropped a new album, and from what I've heard, it's pretty fucking killer. Well, I've been basically using my tablet to record my music. I know it's fucking cheap, but you know what? That's what I've been doing. Going through, actually, ironically, I record through GarageBand. I know people will frown down on it. Oh, it's not a real recording if you go that way. Well, it depends how you use it. Like, yeah, my recordings aren't fucking perfect. Hey man, there's no fucking budget, when you don't got a budget or people backing you up, you gotta do what the fuck you gotta do. Record your fucking music and try to get it out there. And it's very hard nowadays to get your music out there and to get people into it because, we live in this time and we live in these times where people just don't seem to give a fuck about music. Like drums, yeah, the drums are programmed. Everything else though is organic and real. All the guitars, that's me. You know. But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. And honestly, a lot of they're using Streamlab. I think it's Streamlab. GarageBand. A lot of people are going that route. I mean, yeah, there's stuff that definitely needs. There's like mixers and phasers and all that crap. That you need to have a better recording. But the thing is, nowadays it's very easy to record music as opposed to years ago. When you just had the cassette decks, or even when the CD thing was coming out, it's still pretty hard to record on. Like, I do have old demos sitting around. I told this story before. I do have old demos going all the way back to the late '90s that I recorded, and they're fucking horrendous sounding. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, definitely do that. I mean, if people look down on you for the way you make your music, well, fuck them. You know, that's pretty much the way I look at it. Like, not all of us were born with a golden spoon in our mouths. You know, but yeah, man, record your music the way you can record it. If people don't like it, hey, man, whatever. Or if people are too fucking ignorant to listen to, hey, man, that's on you. You know. And, the weakest person is those who make fun of others. Them are the weak people in this world. Yeah, it's much easier compared to years ago. I mean, you really don't need a budget to record on. You don't even need a record label to be signed to record your music, which I wouldn't even advise that nowadays, signing to a record label, because you're going to get ripped off. You're going to get ripped off bad. You know, it's just not worth it. It's like nowadays, it's very easy, like I said, to record your own music. Put it up on Bandcamp, put it up on StreamYard, put it up on SoundCloud, or, put it up here on YouTube. And just hope nobody steals your fucking music. That's the one thing you do got to worry about, is somebody trying to steal your music. Nice. Cool. Because some fucking idiot out there will try to steal your music and claim they wrote it. Which, it's happened. Not with me, but it's happened with artists in the past. Where, somebody will write this awesome fucking music that somebody will steal it and become famous off of it. It's fucking bullshit. That's not being an artist, that's being a con. And you need to be fucking locked up if you do that crap. Right, exactly. I mean, yeah, back then, back in the 90s, when Century Media was coming up, it was kind of cool in a way because they were pretty much signing any kind of metal. I mean, they were signing bands like Iced Earth. Blind Guardian was not originally on Century Media. I apologize for that. But they were signing bands like Iced Earth, Moonspell, fucking Lacuna Coil came from Century Media, Tiamat, so many fucking bands. But the older I've gotten, I've learned, signing to a record label, no, you don't have to do it. I mean, like I said, getting your music out there nowadays, it's very fucking hard still. Well, it's easy, but it's very hard to get people to listen to it. You know, because they'll just look at your music and they'll skip over it all. Just another fucking generic thrash metal band or something. They won't even listen to a fucking note of it. And that's where, and this is why bands can't become big or take off, because they're basically held back, and it's the people too that hold them back. These ignorant motherfuckers, like I said, who won't reach out and listen to different fucking music. It just boils down back to, oh, I got to do what the media tells me. No, you don't got to do what the fucking media tells you to do. If you listen to the fucking media, you're goddamn stupid. Sorry, I'm kind of backtracking there, but you know what I say. You know what I'm saying, though. It did. Totally killed it. Totally killed it. Like, people have no fucking clue how bad it hurts an artist when you're not supporting them by buying physical copies of their music. You know, like me right now, I don't have nothing physical released. I probably have about 3 albums worth of shit recorded. I still gotta lay down vocals for it. I do have demos up on my SoundCloud. I actually have some fucking demos up here on YouTube too. Yeah, it's pretty much bullshit though. How just how people perceive things. Trend hoppers, fucking dumb fucks who don't know jack shit about music. They want to tell you they know about music, but they don't know a goddamn thing about music. It's like, it's fucking irritating every time you look on YouTube and you see this new mumble rapper coming out and they got like 1 million views. I just don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it. But anyways, it's really cool to have a discussion like this. Excuse me there. Yeah, I've been in situations like that too. Why I pretty much don't play in a band right now, or refuse to play in a band, because I have a vision for what I want to do. And the last band I played in, I quit because near the end I was being told tone down your guitar solos. Oh, you got to tone down your distortion. Right then is when I'm like, no, you're not going to try to recreate something that you can't recreate. And I quit. I'm like, fuck this. I'll do shit on my own, and I've done stuff on my own since. I'm not opposed to working with people. I would still love to work with people, but they got to pretty much be dedicated to the music. I don't mind people having different influences, but man, the moment you tell me, oh, you got to change the way you play and all this crap, no, not going to happen. Not going to happen. So yeah, I'm very stubborn on how I want things when it comes to my music. And you have to be. You have to be stubborn. You do have to be a dickhead. It sucks because I would rather not have that dickhead mentality, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Oh man, that sucks, bro. That really sucks. Yeah, this COVID shit, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking tired of. It just feels like anymore when you wake up, the first thing you hear about is COVID. Wear your fucking mask. Yeah, it's fucking depressing, dude. But you know what? We got to soldier on and try to get through it the best we can. It's very hard some days because, there's days I wake up, I'm really depressed. I'm like, man, I just don't want to go out there and deal with the world. I don't want to hear about this COVID-19 crap no more. I don't want to hear about what's going on with politics. It's like, I just don't want to deal with it, That's true. That's true. That's very true. I mean, it's like yesterday now I logged into my Facebook for the first time in like almost 2 months. I'm like, man, this shit's already pissing me off. Why do I keep putting myself through this shit? But, I'm a part of a cool metal group on Facebook, Almost Human, Ralph Vieira, and it's like, dude, I gotta at least log in to see what they're posting, Despite all the other fucking bullshit that goes on Facebook. But it's like, man, I gotta see what Ralph posts. I gotta see what my friends in the Iced Earth page post, But yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. Well, as far as me, I got things narrowed down where, and this is the cool part about technology, I don't have to turn my amps all the way up to record no more. I could play it at a very low volume and still get a very loud sound, which that's really fucking cool that you can do that. So you're not keeping people up late at night, Right. Oh yeah, we have that here too. People will fucking complain about the stupidest shit, but it's okay for them to blast their fucking reggaeton music and their mumble rap, and nobody bitches about it. But the moment you blast fucking metal or something, extreme or even classic rock, people are bitching and crying. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get that mentality. It's like, man, oh man, what the fuck kind of world are we living in? A politically correct world, full of a bunch of fucking pussies. That's what it is. And not good pussy either. Like the worst fucking pussy you can imagine. That's pretty much the fucking world we're growing up in, man. It sucks. Oh, yeah. I mean, back in the day, you had to record loud. Nowadays, you don't have to record loud, which is really cool. Like I said, I could play my music at low volumes and record it. It still sounds loud, when I play it back. Pretty much, yeah. You blast Ice Derp, you blast Judas Priest or something fucking metal, they're complaining, they're crying, but it's okay. You can blast all the mumble rap, all the fucking reggaeton, and all this fucking bullshit all you want, but the moment you blast fucking metal, I'm calling the cops. It's a noise disturbance. Shut the fuck up and get a life. Don't worry about what somebody else is fucking doing. Worry about you. That's why this world fucking sucks now. Too many fucking stupid fucking people on this planet, man. Excuse me there. But yeah, we're approaching the 5-hour mark. I'm not going to keep the stream going much longer. It's really cool to chat with you guys. It's really cool to play music. I know one guy tuned out earlier because I had my friend Ryan on here and we're kind of talking about wrestling a little bit. It's like, whatever, And, wrestling talk's not going to be a normal thing on this channel. Absolutely not. But that's the world we're living in. Somebody always has something to bitch and cry about, Oh, we got Speed King back. Jesus Christ, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back, man. I was just getting ready to fucking end the stream, actually. I mean, I went fucking 6 hours that one fucking night. No, that one I did not play. I could play it, though. Satanic Panic. By Blood. Oh, yeah, Bloodbound. Okay. All right, here we go. Coming up, Bloodbound, Satanic Panic. Bloodbound. Judas crying. Demons turning. Angels flying. Devils burning. Someone else I pray. Satanic
satanic, got me rolling mine. Not alive in the dark you will find. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Persecution, the fate of a kind. Satanic panic. Satanic panic. I am the plague you cry. My dying soul is my deceiver. Not like the beast in blood. My sacrifice is my believer. Demons crying, demons turning, angels flying, devils burning, someone else I pray. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Not alive in the dark you will find. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Persecution, the fate of a kind. Satanic panic. Satanic panic. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Not alive in the dark you will find. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Persecution, the fate of a kind. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Not alive in the dark you will find. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Persecution, the fate of a kind. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Not alive in the dark you will find. Satanic, got me rolling mine. Persecution, the fate of a kind. Satanic panic. Satanic panic.
Holy fuck, that kid. Motherfucking ass. Oh shit, man. When I heard those fucking high scream vocals kick in, right away I thought of Rob Halford. Then when he was doing like the more mid-range melodic stuff, I thought of Bruce Dickinson. Man, whoever that fucking vocalist is a fucking killer vocalist for that band. Oh, dude, I just don't fucking get it, man, with people, why they fucking hate heavy metal music. But you know what? Us true people love it. We're going to continue to love it. If people don't like it, fuck off. But yeah, man. Hitting the 5-hour mark here. I do think I'm going to end the stream. Like I said, tomorrow night's going to be specifically Judas Priest. And yes, Mean Mike, Metal Mike, will be here tomorrow night with me on the stream. Yeah, it's getting fucking added, man. Holy fuck. It's like everything is a fucking 10 out of 10. And you got these people running around, oh, we want new metal back. We want fucking alternative and grunge back. It's like... I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. It's like, dude, I don't want to repeat the 90s again. Where, like, fucking metal was just treated like shit. Like, oh, man. I think back to the 90s, man, that was a fucking terrible time. I mean, we still had cool TV shows and great sitcoms and all that crap going on, but, and video games were fucking badass back in the 90s, but man, music back in the 90s, holy crap. After 1991, man, thrash metal was like non-existent. Traditional heavy metal was, you had to literally order imports to get it because it was all still hopping over in like countries like Greece, Germany, Japan, you know, where it never went away, you know. Like it never went away over there. And back in the 90s, like here, if you played, I've talked about this before, but if you played a guitar solo, you were frowned upon. Like you were looked at like, oh, what's that guy doing? What's he doing? Why does he have all this energy on stage? Like grunge was fucking boring. Like I said, I like Alice in Chains and Soundgarden. Besides that, dude, I cannot stand grunge. And I believe grunge is what led us to all this left-handed bullshit that's going on here today in this current world. All this depressing bullshit that's going on, you know. But anyways, I'm heading out. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Keep it metal, keep it real. And if I lose more subscribers because of this stream, whatever. Because you all know it's fucking real around here. And I will see you all again for the Judas Priest tribute show coming up for Sunday, Metal Sunday. Yes, Metal Mike will be here. And keep it metal. And yes, definitely good night.